bro.
All right. What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Good afternoon, good evening, all that great stuff. How you guys feeling tonight? Everybody doing okay? Good. My name's Kevin. Oh, we got something covering the screen there a little bit. Let me fix that.
Oh, it's my face. Oh no, not my face.
Yeah, this is my volume there. Either way, welcome everybody. Thank you guys for joining me. My name's Kevin. I go by It's So Sublime here online and everywhere else on the internet that you want to find me. Welcome to Tabletop Down, our little home away from home here on the internet where we play tabletop and tabletop related games. This one in particular is our Vampire the Masquerade game. I almost said McDonald's because I see the word McDonald's in the chat. You could tell that she must not have a McDonald's nearby because she spelled it with an A. Other countries, man, they have McDonald's globally now, right? Either way, I digress. Right. So Rumors of the Dead is a Vampire the Masquerade 5th edition game set in Los Angeles. We kind of run it's a homebrew set, but I would kind of call it almost like a subsequent or a year after the events that took place in streams like LAbyNight, because we do use some of that as part of our canon lore, as well as the books and things like that. We've homebrewed it, but we try our best to keep up with the other more popular streams and add in that canon. But one of the fun things that I like to do with all of my streams is make it interactive. And the way that we've done that is by having rumors, evidence, and the ability to add extra dice for the players to help them blow out certain rolls and do these big giant rolls when they need it, or just get a little bump of a dice or two when they need it, however you guys want to handle that. The way it works is that you can add a rumor to our game, such as, I hear there's a Tremere Elder that lives in the top of, the penthouses downtown. Excuse me, and then somebody else, or yourself, or anyone else that likes that rumor in the world can add evidence to it, such as, I know a guy that works in that building. He came up missing. Nobody's heard from him, but we did find a weird bloody sigil where he went missing. That's kind of a very generic way of explaining it. But what it does is gives you guys in the chat full narrative control over the story. In its own way, because you guys are able to add these rumors at every $100 donation goal that we meet, every marker that we meet, milestone. One of those rumors becomes true, typically the one with the most evidence supporting it. That means it's been kind of favorited. It's an upvoting system, if you would. So it's a great way, by the time that rumor does become true, that it's a new addition to the story with lots of information and details about it. I take that, I input it into the story, and we run with it. But keep in mind that even from the first second that you add a rumor or evidence to that rumor, it does make the rumor itself makes its way to the player's ears. But every $100 milestone, it becomes fact, and usually it starts making their way towards, their hearts, their necks, their heads, things like that, instead of just their ears. When the bad guy comes looking for you. But yeah, it's a cool way of doing it. All right. So anyway, last week, Marina had went to go meet up with her lawyer after having diablerized her sire and setting herself free. She went to meet up with the lawyer in charge of his personal estate. Luckily for her, he didn't expect her to turn so quickly or viscerally, and had already listed her as a next of kin, or more or less, head of estate, and she is now claiming all of his goods. However, while they were there, the lawyer mentioned that part of the agreement of why he worked for Antony Petrov, Marina's sire, was that he was paid often in blood. Also some money, you know what I mean? Antony had some good cash, Marina's got a couple dots and resources, and that's how he explained it. But yeah, also, a little bit of blood. So it was a tough decision, but Marina finally accepted and decided to sustain this individual for the time being and keep him in on the loop, more or less, bring him into the circulatory system, if you would. Yeah, I did it.
Holding him. Circulatory system is something else entirely.
Slightly different, yeah, definitely, well, vastly different, but either way. I was trying to come up with a witty pun, damn it. Leave me be, Bart. Bully.
Good try.
Nosferatu bully. But either way, that's where we kind of left off. Also, it's funny because last week's session, we specifically had this conversation about, like, we don't want to ghoul anybody. Well, they did, should I say, and they ghouled 2 individuals during that session. Not only did they do that, but also before that, they had decided, because of a meeting they were supposed to have with the Baron of West LA, and a bit of a misunderstanding there, the Baron believes that they are working with a Tremere ghoul. Instead, they're working with a mortal witch, so they just gave her a little blood to make it look right, you know? It seems like a easy fix, but we're picking up from where we left off last week. I hope you guys enjoy the game. Please stick around with us. Make sure to shout it out in chat. Say hey. The community's great. If you haven't joined our Discord, join our Discord. There's always cool, you know, stuff going on in the community. You can see all the rumors and evidence there as far as that goes. I am going to post a link right now to our Discord. So there's a link to our Discord community. Also, I'm going to do this and see if I have it typed in right. There is also a link to our Ko-Fi shop so that you can head over and see the store page where you can add rumors and evidence yourself as well. I forgot to mention the last one. You can add +1 dice. So if you want to, $2, you can give a player +1 dice. Or actually, yeah, I think that's right. You have to look at the store page. But you can give a player +1 dice. They can stack those up, use them all at once or individually to help their rolls. Or you can give them to me and help me out, whichever you prefer. But yeah, anywho, you can go check all that stuff out there. Also, you'll see a link there under the goal that'll lead you to our World Anvil Wikipedia page where you can see all the rumors and evidence as well as NPCs in the game. All right, that was a lot of work, but I got through it in less than 10 minutes. So let's do this thing. I believe we ended our session last week as you were dropping off this donation of blood, more or less, in person, you know. You had went there, signed the papers. Is there any details that I'm forgetting there? Because I can't remember exactly what I said to you, if I'm being honest. I remember telling you some information that he had kind of shared some info with you about if you choose not to sign for any reason, things like that.
Yeah, it was more of like, so he was sort of explaining to me that he's like, well, if you like, you know, you don't have to sign any of this. Didn't really explain too much. And then she signed it, and then after the blood thing happened where she tried to not blood bond him but still did,
that's what it was. That's correct.
Yeah, he then started saying, well, people came in here and started threatening to break my kneecaps if I didn't get you to sign all the papers.
Yeah.
Well, no, if she did sign the papers and like signed it over is the thing that they didn't want. Well,
yeah, that there was some individuals that did not want you to claim the estate. Sorry, I'm fixing some last minute hair problems.
So right now, I think the deal is that the papers are signed, but he's not going to submit them until like 2 weeks from now, roughly.
Right,
so we
to
have
give you a little bit of time
to
figure out the situation or deal with whatever needs to be dealt with there. Just fixing it. So you do have a choice in the matter, and you are now aware, but now that you have a more bonded relationship with the individual, one of the first things that he does is look at you and say, you know, I really think those guys were kind of scary, you know, you might want to reconsider, you know, whether or not this is worth it to you. Just to fill that in, but, you know. He did mention that as an issue. Look back, look a little bit easier on me. Please continue. But yeah, you guys have the floor, man. So where would you like to pick up specifically? I mean, we had handled the issue at the office. I mean, we're still kind of there, so you have the choice. Okay, can we hear you yet? Saw you raise your hand. Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah. I was going to say, I think we should start off with character introductions, because how are people
who are
new to the stream going to know who we're playing?
Damn, man. Look at this guy go. Fuck. All right, man. I'm going to step out of this seat into your little window, and you take the DM's chair. You've got this. He's 100% right. Let's do character intros and also explain why this box is empty. Numerous is spending time with family out of state, so he couldn't make it this evening. Yeah, so we are down one individual tonight. But let's go and start off with you, Snowcone, since you were the one kind enough to remind me. Who are you and who do you play?
Oh, thank you, our generous GM. Hello, everybody. Hello. My name is Jiving Man. I go by he, him pronouns. And for the game tonight, I played the pharmacist that has so many colors to their hair that they should be considered a controlled substance, snow cone.
Definitely makes you feel like you're on a controlled substance just to be in his presence. That's for sure. And odds are, if you're in his presence, you probably are on a controlled substance because he sells them. You know? Do you actually sell them or do you just give away drugs? I never really thought about it. You're like,
It's explicitly a business.
yeah, listen, I think a couple of times I've seen you exchange money for it, but like there's also that idea that like, you know, if I give you this, I just need a little bit of your blood in exchange. It's not it's more of a trade, right? Here, take this Vicodin, wait 20 minutes for it to kick in, then I'm gonna draw some Vicodin blood. You know? I like it.
Yeah. It's more like a barter system. Anything that has value to it can be exchanged. Like I'll give you 2 Tylenol in exchange for a turkey sandwich with peanut butter and pickles with barbecue sauce and mayo.
Having the eat food ability is quite nice, isn't it? All right, well, next up, Paul, how about you? Who are you playing?
Hi there, folks. Paul OK, Goonie Bones in chat. He, they. I play Bart, our mysterious figure who stalks the night.
Oh man, you make yourself sound so cool. I bet you that's the way
Man.
Bart sees himself in his head too, like he really
He
does.
tries at some points, but he knows he's a little bit of just a goof. Or
I mean, he's
someone who
not
can't play
super.
it seriously too often.
He's not super goofy. It's just that he tends to make a couple of oversights. I think. I think that's what it is. Some oversights.
The universe wants him to live the comedic life.
That's true. That's exactly it. Well, last and definitely not least, how about Jackal? Who are we playing? Our only gender bender character.
Yes, howdy there, everybody. I am the Jackal playing Marina, our local Toreador, who is still figuring out about everything that's happened. Which
quick learner.
Yeah, quick learner. That she is definitely has that is one good thing about her. She definitely can learn quick, but it's been a lot.
Yeah, you've had quite the crash course over the last what 6-7 months at this point, 6.5 months at this point.
Yeah,
you've
most
been
of it's
through a lot.
blocked out.
You went
Most of
from
it's been sort of blocked out.
you went that's probably that's definitely a true thing there. I was thinking about say you went from small town girl to moving to the big city to looking to be a star. Next thing you know, you're put in your little bird cage. Now you own the bird cage, and you're the one, feeding the other pigeons in the park, so to speak. You know what I mean? Look at you go. Who gave blood to Tara last week? That was Snowcone, right? Okay, so it wasn't Marina for both. I was about to say there's definitely a blood potency question there as to how many how many ghouls you can actively maintain. So I just wanted to keep in mind. I think 2 or 3 is probably fine. Anything over that, your blood potency might start to wean a bit. But yeah, there we go. Thank you, by the way, Snowcone. I definitely forgot to do character intros. I apologize, guy. I was running a little bit behind. McDonald's took way too long on my order. McDonald's, which I'm now going to refer to it from here on out. McDonald's fucked up my order. But yeah.
As we step out from the crummy law office.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. If that's where you want to pick up, I'm completely fine with that.
Well, the one question is, since so I would try to that's where we're picking up, right? Still inside of it, or we're stepping out of it? Because
up to you.
We were still.
You had just given him the blood when we ended the session, so if you're done with him, you can say your goodbyes and leave, or not. But that's pretty much where we're gonna pick up from.
Okay. Well, we'll pick up there with the ending the conversation at the very least. Have 1 or 2 more things I'd like to say real quick with them. Yeah.
Absolutely.
So, well, you said there was people threatening to break your kneecaps?
And I cannot remember
Is
how
that
this
right?
lawyer sounded. Probably a New Yorker. That's all my lawyers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. So, let's try this out here. Hey, oh, hey, yo,
Yep.
you
Yep.
guys.
Exactly.
Hey, oh, hey. There we
Yep.
go. We got it.
That's what it was.
Nailed it.
We got it.
Well, the guy came in and he had very dark hair. It was tied back in a ponytail. A real pretty individual, kind of guy. He had nice clothes, a long trench coat, and yeah, he said that the money didn't belong to you, that it should go to I guess himself or friend. He said friends of Antony's. I don't know exactly what he meant, but that would be the concern there.
All right. Have you ever seen these individuals before?
So I've never met the individuals myself, but I do know Anthony had some friends. He had a group that he constantly had mentioned. He would often send them money and materials, trade resources with them. Like a club or an affiliation, a group. I don't know what you'd call it. Um, but
Okay.
yeah, he did have a couple of individuals that worked with him. I had never met them personally, but to be honest, I only saw Anthony every so often anyway. Um, he typically dealt most of his things by phone. He would stop in once a month to help me as he kind of like wipes his lips a little bit, making sure there's no blood still on them. Um, but yeah, he seems to have vague memories or no memory of meeting these individuals, at very least.
All right.
But he said the guy that came in, he had dark hair, a long, what do you call that? It's not a trench coat. It's like an overcoat. Like it was fancy, It was made of nice clothes and business attire, almost like he was going to a gala or a yacht party or something. I don't know, movie opening. I don't know. He seemed well overdressed.
All right.
But he said
Well,
him and his friends should be the ones to rightfully claim the resources. It was never meant to go to you, and if I allowed you to claim it, he'd kill us both. So, I
I'm
didn't
not
know what to
too worried on
do.
that. I'm not too worried on that bit, but okay. Hmm. Well, I guess we just gotta see where this goes. Do what you said you were gonna do. It's gonna take about, you said, a week to file this paperwork.
It takes
Um,
about a week to fill out all the paperwork. You should actually now have access to all the funding. The money
yeah.
is at your disposal. Of course, you already have um, keys to the cars and penthouse. Actually, give me a moment. Um, and he goes and reaches behind him. He pulls out a manila envelope. Says, "Oh, I nearly forgot to give you this." And he hands over an envelope, and as you kind of take it, you feel like the rattle of metal inside. You presume it to be, as well, yeah, popping it open. It is a handful of keys to different
Hmm.
locations. He
Well,
says these should be for some of the warehouses and things that he had possession of. I don't really know which ones are which, but they should be tagged. Um, but again, the actual titles won't be back in your name for about a week or so. You know.
all right.
So yeah,
Sounds
you
good.
have
All right.
access to them. It's just as far as like to hold the official document, that just takes time and legal stuff. You know what I mean? That's kind of out
Well,
of his control.
is everyone ready to get out here and go to our next little meeting?
Oh yeah.
Good.
All right. what's going on over here then?
Thank you again. You stay in touch. She kind of like almost pauls a little bit, as you go to walk
Will
away,
do.
almost like he doesn't want you to leave his presence. But not obsessive, you know. And it's not like creepy or anything,
Yeah.
but just like a
Unlike
like
a certain other person that may or may not be sending text messages.
yeah, it's not as bad. It's not as bad as the person you've lingering kissed. That's for
Yep.
sure. Speaking of which, you definitely get another message. You just keep getting them, you know what I mean? Hey boo, still working on it. Just wanted to keep you updated. It's official, you know. Still definitely doing the thing. That's the only reason I'm texting you. But hey, you know.
Yep.
All right. But as you make your way back out of the office, you find yourself moved into the cold night's air. As far as that goes, um, and it's rather quiet section of town. Like I said, the area where you were at was not. It is among other businesses, but everything is pretty much shut down. Most of these businesses, financial institutions, small lawyers' offices, things like that. On the western side of West LA, um, is kind of where you're currently at the moment, and most of the business is shut down during normal business hours. But of course, this individual Saul had stayed up specifically just to help you yourself. Um, Taking a look back at your car, however, you see something that catches your attention. There is something laying on the hood of your car.
I wanna, before I even approach this thing, I just wanna look around the area using my heightened senses.
Absolutely.
Can I look around the area using my eyes and shit?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually not like a super dark area. It's not incredibly brightly lit, but there's a couple of street lights and things, so you can see with regular vision. Marina, of course, you're using your dark vision, or so this is
Well,
your
it's like either hearing, smelling, just something like to see if, because right
yeah,
now
that's what
it's
I was gonna
like,
say. This is heightened senses, not
yeah,
eyes of the beast. That's what I was getting at. So
yeah,
heightened
yeah,
senses definitely
ability
raises
giving
all
them
your senses.
giving the, yeah, giving them ability to see in pitch darkness, hear ultrasonic frequencies, and smell the fear
Oh
of
yeah,
carrying
that's right.
prey.
We did find that out, that it does allow you to see in
Yep.
darkness. I keep forgetting that. It's interesting. Let's see. So Bart, you got 3 successes. Marina, have you rolled
Let me
yet?
roll this. I'm doing this real quick.
I guess it makes sense. A creature that is designed to thrive in dark environments has a few features that can still get at dark vision pretty early on.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All
Hmm.
right, and
But
2
I'll do
successes for
this.
Marina.
I'll do a single willpower just to do it. I
Hey,
have.
there we go.
Just in
Spend it up.
case.
Spend all that willpower. Go for it. You don't need it. Just go ahead and spend it.
Oh, well, make it a 3. Yeah,
Right.
3 successes.
3 and 3. So, with the 3 successes, you do see that about a block and a half away, you see a younger looking individual, probably teenage years, something like that. He's got a pair of baggy pants on, uh, kind of a ratty shirt, more or less. It's not very nice clothing, like he's not stunnered up or anything like that. And he runs towards a Honda Civic, occasionally taking a look over his shoulder and glancing back in your direction. As he kind of gets to the car, fumbling with his keys, he drops them and like starts picks them up, starts trying to jam them into the keyhole of this Honda Civic. And we're talking like 1990s Honda Civic. This thing is an older car. As he's looking back in your direction and tries to jump in the car to get the hell out of there.
Hey,
Hmm. Uh, would there be any? Is there anyone looking directly at? Like, is there anyone else in the area at the moment that's looking directly at us that we could tell?
Um, Other than that individual, you don't see anyone else. But I will go ahead and give you with 3 successes, both of you. Ooh, excuse me. The thing that you are seeing on your hood appears to be a bird. It is not moving. It is lying on the hood of the car by the driver's side windshield, and there is a piece of paper attached to it, or slid under it.
Carrier pigeon. Woo!
Obviously a carrier pigeon that just didn't see the windshield. That's it. It tried to put it in the car, made a mistake. Completely off topic. I have a stupid bird. It's a crow that lives outside of my house, hits my window 3 times a day. 3 times a day. Same window, same bird. Just keeps coming back. Every morning I wake up to whack, hearing that thing thud off my big bay window in the front of the house. Anyway, irrelevant.
It wants to be your pet.
You think it would learn. Like, it's going to break its neck one of these times. But like, it just doesn't get it. But yes, please continue.
Yeah.
I had a woodpecker break my window out like that one time.
So yeah, so I see. So he's fumbling with the keys as he's running that way. I try to go quickly to look at the piece of paper to see if actually I just sort of run up to it real quick to see if there's anything on it with where the bird's at.
There's definitely writing on the piece of paper. Sorry, one sec. I picked the worst minute to try and take a bite. As you approach the car, even at a quick glance, what you see is a sparrow. A small, delicate little bird that has been placed on the hood of the car. Its neck has been twisted around backwards. And it does have a little bit of, like a small line of blood that is running down the hood of the car now. And directly under it, you see a folded piece of paper. On the piece of paper itself does appear to be some writing.
So this person that's a block and a half down. How big of a distance you say that would be? Like how?
Like a block and a half with your ability.
Yeah.
We'll roll for it. You know what I mean?
So, yeah,
It's going to be a matter of if he can hit the
meters.
gas fast enough or not.
yeah, because it says up to 50 meters in an instant.
Yeah. 50 meters. That's 150 feet. Yeah, you're good. You're probably there. Good. Go ahead and roll just for the shits and giggles of it. So that is a celerity ability, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. Yes,
So let's do like either Dex and Athletics or Strength and Athletics, whichever you want to just try and quickly get there, and you can add your celerity as a bonus to it, and you only need 2 successes here. I just want to make sure you don't.
There's no other people around, right?
You're not
that's
seeing
why I
anyone
double-checked.
else around. Yeah.
This is a blatant masquerade violation.
Yes, if there's no one else. Well, if there's someone else around, it would be.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you are
Director of
not seeing
security.
anyone else around.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's do a rouse check real quick right after I do that. Ah, hungry. All right, that's a 3 out of 2.
Okay, yeah, the 3, and within a blink of an eye, as you see the other 2 of you, well, 3 of you, I would assume that Numar is still with you at this point. You see that Marinas goes from standing next to you to standing where that individual is. And as he is just about to step into the car, he's got the door open, he's getting ready to dodge into the car. Marina, you are directly behind this individual in a heartbeat.
This sort of
You feel a little gust of wind.
Yeah, just grab him to his shoulders like, so, are you okay?
Oh god! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Are you okay? What's wrong? Art? What's wrong? What's wrong? You just look like you're fumbling with your keys. Are you okay?
I don't know why. I just he gave me money. I'm sorry. I don't know who you are. How did you catch me?
she's just trying to calm him down using
Yeah.
whatchamacallit, let's see. Manipulation. Like,
Being cute.
yeah, it's like, calm down. It's okay. It's like, it's okay. I'm just curious. What's going on? You ran to the car and you were just fumbling through keys for a very long while there. I sort of just jogged
For a
up here.
very long while.
Yeah, you just like you dropped it like
Yeah.
just like trying to manipulate him into thinking he was just there longer than he really was.
Right, right. And it's probably working because like the individual is
Yeah.
obviously scared
I mean-
and concerned.
I can roll
He
for it.
does begin to try and calm himself down and still himself. He is dressed like he wants to be a gangster, you know what I mean? But you could tell he's just not. And he
Yeah.
tries his best to muster that, hard exterior he's supposed to have, but is failing at it pretty miserably. And
Yeah.
eventually does come to the point where he's like, look, I just a guy paid me. He said there'd be a car and that I was supposed to leave it, but like, it's a really nice car, and I just
yeah, I understand.
I don't know who any of you are, but like, he gave me $100. I'll give you the money. I don't want any problems, man. I just got out of
Here,
juvie.
was it? This looks on. It's okay. Just here. Takes a second. Pulls out another 100 and just like hands it over to him.
He just,
It's gonna be okay.
as you hand it to him, he just stands there and he like holds it. Like, he didn't even get to put it in his pocket. He just looks so confused by the whole situation.
okay.
Like,
So tell me who did this? Who tried to hire you? Did you see the person? It's been a long night already, and it's just starting to be night.
yeah. Okay, yeah, man, I'm real sorry. But his yeah, it was a guy. He said his name was Lucian. Lucian.
Okay.
It was a weird name. Like something out of a vampire movie or something. I don't know, man. Yeah, he no, he just kind of like pulled up next to me. He saw me on the corner and he asked me if I wanted to make a couple of quick bucks. I was just doing my thing, and I need the money, so I asked what it was. He said just drop it off a note, but it seemed a little death threaty with the whole bird thing, man. Like, I had to put that thing in my glove
it does,
box.
doesn't
It was dude, it stinks.
Yeah.
It's-
Yeah. So I do have a question for you though. Like, you seem like you might be a car guy. What kind of car was it? You see, he pulled up to you?
yeah. Well, I mean, I definitely remember the car. It was it was nice. It was oh man. Now here's where Kevin forgets the name of cars. You know what? He would actually just say it was like a stretch limo like thing, like it was it wasn't like, like movie star limo, but like it was like one of them big town cars. Essentially what he explains to you is a very large, very nice. It was probably like I think they have like those infinity things that have like the back seat almost like a limo, right? I'd have
Yeah.
to actually Google it, but we'll figure that out at some point. But yeah, he describes a very new car that had a bit of a stretched back. The guy was in the back seat. He just rolled down the window, man. He said, if I wanted to make the money, he handed me a box. I didn't even know what was in the box till I got, back in my car, and like I took a peek and it was just a dead bird. So like I didn't steal it. I mean, I wouldn't steal from, I don't know. Fuck.
This looks. It's all right. Just maybe you should just not take random things from strangers for $100.
I assume the dude was like gangster or mobster or something, the way he rolled up on me, and then like the dead bird, and like I just, like
You said you just got out of juvie. Let's just
right. Well, like
just
that's why I need money, man.
go-
Like, I'm on the streets. Like, I got my car,
Yeah.
but like, I mean, I'm
well,
18 now. Like, they'll take me to real jail.
yeah. That's why you probably shouldn't be placing death threat birds on people's cars. It's probably not a good idea, especially if you're going to go to the real jail now.
Right. So, is that even something you
All
go to
right.
jail for? Like, I don't even know, man. I was just worried you were going to be a gangster too, and like there was going to be Tommy guns and dudes with bad Italian accents and hair. Oh man,
Yeah.
I'm glad this was. Ooh, and he's like
We'll have
taking a
one of those
breath
three things.
now, but he was absolutely expecting Goodfellas at the end of this.
All
Mamma
right.
mia, we
Well,
might be.
how about you
Might
just
still get there.
relax? Just relax. It's
Right,
okay.
right.
I just
Look, man,
that's what
I'll
trying to
tell you
figure out
everything I
what was
know.
happening.
Dude, I met him up on the Upper East Side. You know, he like I say, he just rolled up on me in a car.
All right.
I don't know much about it. He says his name was Lucian, and that I was supposed to come here to some shitty lawyer office and leave this on the hood of that car.
All right. Well,
I mean,
I
I
would
could show you
suggest
where like you met me at the stoplight, but like I could tell
I
you is
doubt.
on the corner of and gives you two street names that I don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah. Well, it's fine. We don't need to go over that way. Just wanted to see. So you run over here the way. Didn't know if you had anything to do with it. You just looked like you were having a rough time.
You still have
But
your heightened senses on.
yeah.
He has absolutely let out a pungent fart. Like just moments before you got, like at the moment that you got to him, he has let out a very foul smell where he is damn near shit himself out of fear because the way you popped up behind him.
Yep.
But yeah, at this point, you can smell the fear. Actually, I think it's something that
Yeah.
you may not be accustomed to yet. But like this individual is literally putting off a smell of fear. Just looking at you. It's kind of funny because you're probably a foot shorter than this guy. You know what I mean? Like you're just the small girl. He's a tall, skinny, goofy looking kind of kid. As far as that goes, the car itself, like you imagine, he's probably got to put the seat back all the way. He's a pretty tall individual, but yeah, he gives you the best of what he can. You do actually see. I'm gonna just go ahead and keep giving you a couple of things since you rolled 3 on your
Right.
awareness. You also do still see that there's a cardboard box in the passenger seat that's kind of like got the lid open. It's got a couple of holes in it. You'd imagine it probably came from a pet store at some point where he had bought the bird. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's the rest of it's just like McDonald's wrappers and Monster cans. Um, but yeah.
Marine just sort of gives him a very light sort of like side hug and goes, "Okay, you have a great rest of your night. I'm gonna go back to my car now that has a dead bird on it. Just keep yourself out of trouble, please. It's not worth it."
Right. You too?
Just
Can I
walks
go
off
now?
back to his back.
He just like points. Can I
Just
go
turns on and
now?
walks off.
Yeah.
And just
He
walks
jumps
off
in
back
the
to his
car
car.
and still peels away, just trying to get out of there as fast as he can. Like I said, may not have been the encounter he was expecting, but enough to make him nervous nonetheless. But yeah, as you get back, you do see that the letter is still there. Did any of you guys pick it up while Marina was having this interaction?
Sure.
Taking a look at it, like I said, it is a single piece of nice paper, almost like it's a piece of like a formal stationery set that has been written with a fine hand, almost like somebody used a calligrapher's pen when writing the note. And I will copy it to you. But let me go ahead and read it out loud for the chat as well. So let's see. The letter reads, Marina, your recent actions have not gone unnoticed. We are aware of your transgressions, the unfulfilled training, and the forbidden act of diablerie that stains your hands. Antony Petrov's estate is not yours to claim. for you have not reached your true potential. Should you persist in your misguided pursuit, we will reveal your secrets to the world. The shadows hide more than your sire's legacy. They conceal the skeletons in your closet. Consider a final chance to reconsider your path. Sincerely, the Watchers.
Dramatic.
Very, yeah. And like I said, with along with the dead bird, the fancy, script, it definitely has a very dramatic movie-esque feel to it almost. You know what I mean? Like whoever this individual was has probably seen one too many of those mob movies. Or
Well,
movies,
I'm
maybe.
down for watching The Watchers at some point. That's like a fun time.
Watching the Watchers.
Yeah, they don't get that enough.
Yeah,
Maybe even shooting the Watcher. You know, that's
yeah.
also a good time.
But
Well, yeah. Guessing after they read that's when I get back, just like, so anything interesting in that little death note that they left?
This is like the best paper I've ever felt. Like, quite seriously.
Do you think
Nah,
they handmade
it has a smell to it too. And Marina, as you
I
get
think it's
back,
called vellum.
yeah, vellum, exactly. It looks old almost. You would assume, maybe not like super old, but like 10 years. You know,
Do,
um,
do you think they
but
handmade that?
one of the things you would smell
Maybe.
is there is a strong smell on top of it, or on the. Well, I mean, you smell the dead bird, but also aside
Yeah.
from that, you also smell like a strong cologne smell on the actual parchment itself.
Does
Whether that was from the
does it?
individual that was holding it, or if he actually like love lettered you and sprayed it with his perfume. You know what I mean?
Does that
Not sure.
does that match the clone that was standing outside of the? Because remember, I used Titan Sentence when I first came to there. It matches a clone that was
That's
outside of
true.
the.
You did also smell a men's cologne then as well. Not the same. That night in particular, you smelled a men's cologne, kind of cheap. More like an English leather. You know what I mean? This is very.
No, the one that you said whenever I smelled with going into the place, you said it smells like one extremely 100 bottle expensive
Oh,
cologne. If I'm not mistaken.
yes. Oh, yeah. Going into this location. Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah.
I almost forgot I had mentioned that. Actually, that's funny. It's because I think it's the third time I've had you smell something like that. Um, but yeah, I believe. Yeah, no, never mind. Maybe I didn't, so I'm just gonna stop talking. Maybe I didn't, so I'm gonna stop
Yeah,
talking.
there was twice. It was this time and then the other time. I don't remember anything else, so they
Yeah,
don't
okay.
spoil anything else.
Yep, fair.
You don't accidentally spoil something.
No, I was just gonna say, Tara would have mentioned something about maybe a smell of a cologne,
Oh,
something like that.
she did.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure she actually.
Yeah, I can't remember, but I feel like I had mentioned something briefly, in passing there, and it was like a Stetson or an English leather. This is something expensive, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Almost has a bit of a what's that like? I don't know. I'm not a cologne guy personally. I don't know my I don't know my various colognes. I have a bottle of
Fair enough.
Curve. That's all I
Chanel
need,
number
right?
5.
Yeah, I got a bottle of Curve like every other dipshit in America. But we all got one, right? But yeah. Anyway, that is the same smell that you smelled when you walked into the office. Absolutely.
All right. Well, I think this is. Well, I think this is obviously the same people that went there and threatened our friend in there, but I can also smell things. Same colognes. Well,
There's someone in the local area, but do you smell them now?
no, it happened about like whenever I first got there, it was sort of fading, so it had been there for probably like 20, 30 minutes before we got there.
Cut
I'd
off.
probably ask the lawyer about visiting by and did this whole debacle.
Yeah.
I say
I cut off
fuck 'em.
part of the. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I cut off part of the message, but I do also have it written down here that the message where it is signed, the Watchers, there is a emblem on the actual piece of paper itself of an eyeball surrounded by vines. So
Would
it's
I know
like
if that holds
a
any actual significance,
Would
or
I
is that
know
just
what
like
that-
someone's symbol?
absolutely
Would
go
I
ahead and
know
give
if
me
that
a
symbolism too?
yeah, both of you. See here, what kind of role would be useful here? Kind of want to almost say like a history or
Yeah, it's honestly probably like intelligence politics or intelligence cult would be my
that's what
guess, but
those were the two I was thinking too. Yeah,
or like intelligence streetwise.
I think Streetwise would probably also fit. Yeah, that's
I have
fair.
a
So
one
yeah,
dot in each one of these, so
yeah, I
could I
was say it's
ask
gonna be
for
the same
plus
for you
one
either way.
on it through the fact that I have interwoven knowledge related to this?
When you say interwoven knowledge, oh, this is
Like
through
between my occult politics and streetwise, just
sure.
fishing to try getting 4 dice.
Yeah. You're absolutely welcome to. So yeah, same for you there,
Cool.
Snowcone. If you want to do intelligence and then either what was that? Politics, streetwise, or investigation, something like that.
I'll do streetwise. Intelligence.
Ooh.
Really good.
Hey,
Wow, dude.
all successes. Oh, he stole some of your successes, I think.
Damn. Damn.
So I'm
All
guessing this
right.
is like their Camarilla coterie symbol.
Taking a look at it, you would get so first thing is you don't know who the Watchers are. You don't recognize the actual symbol itself. But yes, you would know that multiple coteries do kind of create, tags of their own or symbols, things like that, more or less like a crest or a house marker, things like that, especially older families, older kindred, should I say, you know what I mean? Um, that kind of, grew up in a point in time where maybe like people actually had a house crest or a symbol for their household or family or friends or whatever it may be. So it's more than likely a symbol for a coterie or a group or an affiliation of some sort. You don't recognize this one in particular. It is more common amongst the Camarilla, and it is more common amongst those that are older. But as far as the this one in particular, you assume probably means the Watchers, but you've never heard of it before, you've never seen it before, but you do have this information that you can use now to maybe ask around if you chose to, so.
Marina sort of looking down and
Oh,
goes like, "Why don't we have one of these cool little things here?"
Probably
Or do
because
we?
we're
what? We don't have a
Do we have
symbol?
one?
Not yet.
Yeah.
No.
Aw.
Maybe once we get around to you having that club thing, then we can have like the mascot of whoever the fuck
Ooh,
that is as our first
that
one.
would
But until
that
then,
would be
nah.
cool. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Well, one thing we do know for sure is that
Sure.
whoever wrote this note is not human if they have this much knowledge of what is taboo amongst our kind.
Yeah.
Totally.
But that being
Well,
said, who would use this
do you
type
think
of symbol?
that our lovely Baron might know?
She might at least have some knowledge, or between her and also Damien, I kind of want to call in a boon for then
We
perhaps
could.
us. Once we get more
Yeah.
info on them ourselves, then like using that as a means of pushing in.
Yeah. Also, even if
Well,
if that doesn't
getting
work
them to back
necessarily,
off.
yeah, and if that's was it if with Damien, if it's if he needs a little bit more persuasion, I did just become an ownership of a few properties.
Yeah, could do some trade. That's
Good.
future stuff. I still think we have
yeah.
some time to mull it over. So
Yes, we do.
toss the bird somewhere,
Yeah.
I guess. I
Yeah,
yeet it at a
Wait,
trash
wait.
bin. Oh,
Marina's like, wait a moment. Pull, like, was like, does anyone have any other paper? This is like,
You-
did we take your car here?
yeah. She runs back inside. She's like, wait a moment. Runs back inside. Yeah, we took the car, my car, but she just turns around, runs back inside the lawyer's office, like, here, just snatches one of his loose leaf papers that just hasn't
Oh
used.
yeah,
Like,
he's got a
I need this.
couple of legal
Runs
pads
back
laying
outside.
out. Yeah, absolute legal
He
pads and
snatches one of
ballpoint
them, like,
pens.
steals one of his pens. I'm stealing this, and just runs out.
All right.
Runs up there and just writes, "Thank you for the gift," and just sticks it with the bird, and just like, we'll put this somewhere. They might come by and try to find it, and it might be funny.
Oh, yeah, just
But-
like leave it in the office? No, that's where.
No, not in the office, but just like out. Like you could just put it in the trash can right here, and if they decide to,
Okay, yeah. If it's like somewhat
Laid out
close.
on top of the trash can. Yeah.
oh no, we'll put it inside. If they're watching us, they'll see me put paper with it, and then put it into the trash can.
Oh, yeah. Make it seem like it's actually a. Could we do like a thought out message? Do you think like that would buy us some time? Like if we did like a. Oh, hoity toity, ooh, we're considering it, ooh, hoo, hoo, we deeply respect your values and
And we would like
courtesy.
to talk to you about.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
we
Trying to arrange a meeting. Yeah, let's arrange a meeting
Yeah.
so that we can like get to know these fuckers maybe.
Yeah,
Keep it-
we could try that.
Yeah.
Or
Keep it
just
vague, short,
assassinate them
sweet.
at the meeting. That'd be fun.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
All right, let's try that. She sort of sits down, writes on the paper something like, well, I'd like to speak about, like about all this. Like, just sort of general sort of thing, like trying to.
Yeah, you're good with the
say,
word
like,
stuff.
Yeah. She would be. I'm not as great as it, but she would be a lot better with the word thing.
She might be better at it. Lots of years taking poetry and theater classes and all that. Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
You leave a note, kind of giving the impression that you are considering, the proposal to leave this stuff behind, in exchange for non-violence, so to speak.
Yeah.
Let's make a roll out of this
If we can-
too. I like that
Yeah, I was gonna say
idea.
if we could. Yeah, not necessarily for non-violence. Is like if we can at least speak about it and see what
Yeah,
I'd like to have a conversation.
try to set
to
up
see,
try to
like-
set up a meeting.
Yeah.
Can
Okay.
Bart give a bonus die for this?
Yeah, I think you guys both could, honestly. Let's go ahead and make this
if no bonus,
manipulation, which is going to be really good for you.
Oh, what's up?
Do you think you would have input into our political crafting or political message crafting?
Yes, I think I would keep it like poetic, but also try to like keep it, that mystique of like, like keep it cryptic, but also not too cryptic. Like, um, we see your hand from the shadows. We raise you 10 toes to stand with us and hold a conversation. Meet us at where and like describing like a place where we would meet them. Like it would have to be like actually where would we hold a meeting with these people since we don't know who they are or where's the best like, safe location.
Good question.
Well, they know where we live.
Roughly, yeah.
True, but do we want them? But do we want to invite them into like the apartment because
They're gonna
again they know
I mean-
they know more than they're letting on.
Yeah, I mean, either way, they're probably gonna be able to make their way up there. But we probably should set it somewhere else. But I don't have doubts that they can just make it up there anyways.
Oh,
Yeah, that's possible.
here's something you could write. We see your hand from the shadows. We raise you 10 toes to stand with us and what's another word for like a conversation, like something that sounds like regal, elegant, kind of like royalty. Hold court,
Conversation?
maybe like
Yeah, there you go.
yeah.
Yeah.
We raise you 10 toes to stand with us in our own court. You will find your princess. where you have seen her, in the same tower as your predecessor.
Yeah, I mean, that could
Meet us
work.
in the lobby.
Like it.
It's at the bottom.
Meet
the
us in the
lobby.
lobby. I do like it.
Yeah, parentheses, lobby.
In that case, let's go ahead and make this a roll. Like I said, to see how well the letter is, since it's not necessarily a
Yeah.
truth. But this is a good one for you. So let's go ahead and do manipulation and persuasion, or manipulation subterfuge. Same roll for you, either way.
Subterfuge. I think so.
I think
subterfuge would make more
subterfuge
sense with
fits it
bow.
very well.
And
So
then with
it's gonna be
assistance,
7
would
plus
it be
2.
+2?
Extra gonna get one bonus die from each of the individuals helping you.
That's a 5 successes.
Peace. Right. You leave the message behind.
Yep.
Like I said, you won't know how well it worked until, you
If
actually meet
they
with the
find it.
individual. Right,
Yeah.
yeah. If
Well,
they find it.
Well, you guys
I make
ready
the
to go?
little bird thing that they had do a dab instead of like its current resting form.
The bird now has one wing, kinda.
Ah,
It's
Can't have it be too mature. It's like
Yep, that's great.
fair point.
All right. All right, let's go pick up our friend and talk to our lovely Baron.
Okay.
fuck yeah.
All right. So, you get back in the car, make your way back across town. All right. So hopping back in the automobile, and making your way back across West LA towards your house, or sorry, penthouse, should I say, and stopping in long enough to grab her. You do see that she looks rather nervous as you enter the the actual penthouse, apartment, suite, whatever you want to call it. She is kind of sitting on the couch. She looks a little bit antsy, a little nervous. She has a bunch of notes out in front of her, things like that, where she's tried to like scribble. You can even see like conversations that she's more or less been having in her head. Trying to yes, my name is Tara. Like she's kind of working it over, as you walk in the door. But when you actually do walk in, she kind of takes a long sigh and, says, all right, I think I'm as ready as I'm going to be.
Good. Well, I guess here goes nothing.
So do we also want to like look at the alley as we're walk
you're
kind of
right.
in there? Like do a double check in
Yeah.
our passing? Is there anything that we maybe missed now that it's settled for a week or two?
Yeah, it's
When
a
you
little bit. It's not too
say
far away.
when you say the alleyway, you talking? Oh, we lost him.
Oh yeah, I think he was meaning the alleyway where the symbol was that we're about to have a conversation about.
I would assume so as well. Let's see if he makes his way back real quick. All right, give him a moment. Yeah, his internet probably just blipped. It happens. Bear with us, folks. We wait to see if we
Not
get our
the
Nosferatu
interwebs.
back. Yeah, you gotta blame the internet on that one. But yeah, so far so good. Let's see. Keeping an eye on it just to see when he rejoins. Anybody else got an eye on
Yeah.
Discord here?
I'm taking a look.
All right, just let me know if you see him pop into a channel while we're doing that. Real quick, since
Yep,
we
there
have
he
a
is.
person. All right, awesome.
There he is.
Welcome back. I don't hear him yet.
Yo.
There we are.
Yo.
We can hear you.
But yeah, thoughts on investigation and shit?
Your camera's not
Yeah.
up whenever you get a chance.
Of course.
Yep. I mean, yeah, probably a good idea to run by the alleyway.
Yeah, absolutely. here. Yeah, you guys make a brief stop in the alleyway along the way. Good. Pull this up
Yeah.
real quick. Where's it at? You guys. Try this real fast. No issues.
Oh, I think we're good.
Oh no, I didn't load the image either. Kind of still blurry.
Yay. We alive.
Refresh if needed, folks. Alright, there we go. Apologize about that. I don't know why it does that. I would love to know. I really would. But yeah, entering this back alleyway. It's a rather small alleyway. You know that there's the rear entrance to the club here where you have been known to enter previously, and kind of taking a look there. You do see a lot of graffiti that has been marked all over the back of this alleyway, including a rather unusual looking piece of graffiti that looks more like a sigil or some sort of, piece of occult, imagery that has been painted onto the wall. It looks like some time ago. It's been covered up at this point by a big marking that says "Skate for Life." As the skaters had kind of been back here tagging at the moment, that the ghost that you had experienced here previously had apparated. So as you take another look at it, you just want to like double check the sigil, see if there's anything you missed and things like that. You do see that Tara actually makes her way up and she places her hand more or less like on the sigil where it previously was, just to kind of take a look and examine it again herself. And as she kind of like leans in, and you see her take a look at it, she turns back and she's like, "See, right here's the spot. This was wrong. It's. I think when they spray painted over it, it's not the same anymore. You know what I mean? Things like that." She kind of points out some of the issues that it looks like. So go ahead and, if you guys want to, go ahead and give me a roll as well. I mean, just for the shits and giggles of it, if you want to do like wits and occult or intelligence occult, either way.
I have no idea about the occult.
Gotcha. Yeah, if you have a dot in occult, you're more than welcome to make a roll if you want. But otherwise, Tara does try her best to explain to you what it is that you're looking at. All right, 3 successes. Yeah, and I mean, at very least, it validates what she's saying to sound accurate. And more or less what she gets at is that the sigil looked to be, I think somebody tampered with it. Like, it looks, see the spot here? It was easy to make the mistake if you just, it's supposed to actually be a curl here, not a straight line, but it looks like, and she kind of goes through it with you. And Bart specifically with a 3, Snow Cone, man, you're having the rolls tonight, man. My bad. He's got a case of the rolls. But taking a look at it,
So, just
you
if it's
assume what she's
corrected,
saying
what
true.
is it supposed to do?
She says, well, I mean, it was more than likely, from what everything I've found, supposed to like hold something or seal something away. So when the kids that we saw spray painted over it, it messed it up. But just spray painting over something shouldn't be enough. Somebody had definitely had to have changed a few bits. And like I said, see this part right here, and she shows you where you can see a part that it almost looks like the brick had been, it is a little bit fresher and then also covered with paint from the spray cans. It looks like somebody had manipulated the sigil to where it was very easily broken, in a way. Which is what she had told you previously. Is it looked like, somebody had kind of altered it in such a way that it would be very easy for it to falter or fail if tampered with any further. And as you're sitting here staring at this, you actually do hear the back door to the club open. And standing there in the doorway, you do see Vincent, the security guard slash right hand man of Izzy, that kind of
That's
props
not his
open the
name.
door.
Like I'm down for
Henry?
Vincent and like cast
Did I get the name wrong
some
again?
characters at this thing,
Yeah, it's Henry.
but
Henry.
It's
Why can
Henry.
I can never remember this guy's name. I should have named him anything else. Henry is who you see standing there. And he just
Right.
kind of props the door open and looks at you guys and so you taking up tagging or what? Saw you on the
Yeah,
Checking out
cameras.
the art.
Just checking to make sure it was nothing was wrong. Y'all good?
Yeah, we're good.
All right.
We're
Well,
Or just one last question related to it, Snowcone. You check with your special eyes to just
Yes.
see if there's anything I missed.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah, I get you. Okay, so they're gonna
Uh-huh.
use. So yeah, it's not going to use sense the unseen to see if there's anything unseen to them.
yeah.
Yeah. Right.
So you take a moment to focus your blood and will it to your design. And as you do, you realize that there's more than just paint here. There is blood mixed in. It seems to be quite old, but you have at some points in your history seen blood sorcery before, or blood magic, Tremere, um, sigilry, and things like that. And it does leave a bit of like an aura or a resonance with it. And you definitely see that, though old and now tampered with. Almost like, as you look at it, it's almost like looking at a staticking television. You know what I mean? You see a red veining all across it, and then it'll kind of, be gone for a second and come right back, almost as if, like had been explained, it has somehow been damaged or altered to falter. And it is faltering, of course. But yeah, you would see, definitely whoever had originally placed that symbol had used blood sorcery to do it. So it is kindred magic, not human or anything like that. It's not mage magic or witchcraft. And this is, Tara had even mentioned to you at one point that it looked similar to other things that she had seen, but not quite the same, and that would probably explain the difference between her human or Wiccan or pagan, whatever witchcraft or wizardry that she had seen books and read books about. Um, you know, this is slightly different than that to her. But you definitely would see it with Sense the Unseen. Something else catches your attention too, as you're standing here in this alleyway. You see a familiar figure that you've seen once before in this alleyway. You see that sitting back on top of the dumpster, watching you almost as if they were unnoticed or not worried that you would be looking at them. You see that there's an individual propped up. He's wearing heavy combat boots, some ripped up, cut up blue jeans, a cut off sleeve band t shirt, and a mohawk. It is the individual that you threw the stone at previously. He is just kind of sitting there looking pissed off and mumbling to himself a little bit as kind of taking a look at you, looking over this sigil. He is simply just sitting there. He does look, I will say that when you first encountered this individual, you almost couldn't tell that he was a ghost. You had to use your sense the unseen to catch him initially, but once he decided to manifest or show himself or make himself present, he was as solid as Marina or Bart are next to you. Now he looks a little diminished. There's almost a slight translucency to him, as if some of the power that he may have had at that night has definitely been diminished. But he's just more or less sitting there watching you to see what you're doing.
I'm gonna look to where Tara is and tell and look and kind of give her a look of like, you seeing this?
As you say, are you seeing this? You see that she looks in the same direction, looks on top of the dump, in the direction of the dumpster. And she kind of says, the dumpster? I don't know what you mean. And as you actually kind of say it, the amusing bit would be that the individual that you're looking at also, like, takes a second and, like, looks back himself, like, is there somebody behind me? They don't see me. Do they? And he kind of looks back at you, and he would hear him say aloud at this point, "Wait, do you see me?" It's
Snowcone looking at Snowcone's
seems
gonna look at the situation and just like prioritize their like stuff and be like, not say
I mean,
anything. Is just gonna go
could tell.
and then just look back at the group.
okay.
You could tell
See,
Tara to do the eye thing because she has that now too.
he now possesses
Since the
it.
unseen.
So when you hold a finger to your lips, are you doing that in the direction of the spirit entity that's sitting there, or Tara?
I'm doing it towards the spirit because because Snooker remembers how chaotic everything got when they got heated and started like swearing up a storm. So they're just like,
Yeah.
please shut the fuck up before
Shut the
they
Yeah, that's the
get
perfect
heated.
thing to do to a punk
Just,
is
like,
to hush them. Hushing
Hush
the punk.
them.
Yeah, just
Yes.
shut the fuck up, please.
Shut the fuck up. Shush your sexy whore mouth.
Someone's
You know
gonna
what
get
I
hit with a
mean?
piece of stone.
Yeah. But it's funny because he actually it completely catches him by surprise as you kind of hold a finger to his lips, and he looks at you with just this look of confusion and surprise, and then just kind of smiles and shakes his head. What a fucking night, man. And you see as he kind of gets up, turns around, and goes to like jump off the backside of the dumpster, which would be a wall, and just disappears through it. You know what I mean? Almost like he, just hopped right through the wall and vanishes. But he definitely did take notice of your attention to him as far as that goes. Good over there, man? You got a problem with our dumpster or something? You would hear Henry say as he sees you kind of staring off blankly, and Tara kind of more or less pulls at your arm. Is everything okay?
Yeah, just some noisy junkrat was giving me a weird look.
You hear Henry reply back, "Yeah, man, be careful, dude. Some of these rats around here are big enough to fuck you. Get in the house, get in the building." You know what I mean? He holds the door open as he kind of throws it open, and points towards the inside.
All right, yep. Let's get everyone inside.
Hear the scream of a dog being taken advantage of by a rat.
Got the rats.
The Labrador somewhere that's just shy now.
Labrador.
No.
Big rats. Big fucking
Like
rats.
Chihuahua, maybe, but
Big
shit.
fucking rats.
I mean, have you ever seen the rats in New York?
What's wrong with you?
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's some
They can
large
be pretty
rats,
big.
man. But yeah. Henry just kind of throws open the door, chuckles to himself at his joke, and points for you guys to come in if you want to. Tara does kind of wrap an arm in arm with you, Snowcone, and says, "Come on, talk about that later. We got to get through this."
As it walks in, was it Ray just sort of walks up past whenever we walk past Henry, just pats his shoulders like, good to see you have a little bit more personality tonight at least.
It's the weekend. I always love a good weekend. Boss is making her rounds, but you can either hit the bar first or head up to her office and wait. Either way, she's working the floor a little bit, but busy night inside. Keep your wits about you, so to speak. And even as you would have heard it in the alleyway, but especially now that he's opened the door, you can hear the thumping bass of the bar. You can hear the crowd inside kind of shouting and yelling and trying to scream over each other, and the sound of the music and everything else as well. And as you actually make your way into the small little back hallway and open the door to the club, it is packed. You would see that tonight in particular, there is a live DJ that seems to be working a set of mixers. There is a small entourage flanking him on either side. He has definitely got a crew of his own that's just there. Half of them are just pretty girls holding drinks. The other half look like his boys, that he's brought with him, and the vibe is very excited inside the club. It's a packed house.
All right. Well, I mean, I'm ready to head upstairs if you guys are, unless you guys want to go walk around the bar.
I'm just going up to the office.
Yeah, let's head up to the office.
So, Snowcone,
Actually-
you going to do more business in here?
Snowcone's
Actually-
kind of like dancing to themselves. Oh, what?
Actually,
I like that he's
before
the
I go-
oldest guy in the crew, and he's like, "Yeah, I love club music. Fuck yeah, man! Is this Psycho bitch? I love her."
Actually, there's one
Let's
thing
go.
I'm gonna check real quick before I run upstairs.
shit.
I'll give you just real quick.
I totally not
Alright.
suspicious.
What would you like
Rita
to
would
do?
go back and she'd probably go in the club area and see if the one person from the other night this is in here again, real quick.
The female?
Yeah.
She is. She's sitting at a table with two other girls. Grab my notes. You see one girl, blonde, very pretty, kind of slinky dress. Definitely dressed like a club goer. Has like one strap that comes down across the chest. She's very short and kind of has a cute face, if you would. Next to her is a slightly taller, very thin individual, female, jet black hair, maybe some like mild highlights that have been mixed in with it. But again, very, very thin and almost kind of elegant in a way. She is wearing a very nice black cocktail dress with some heels, and they seem to all three be sitting at a table together, having some drinks, and occasionally, looking out towards the crowd and the dance floor to see who's mingling around. You have seen all three of these individuals previously. This is probably, to the best of your understanding, this would more or less be like Izzy's crew. The individual the girls that you've seen her hanging out with a couple of times. I believe even the first night that you guys had arrived, these three were kind of hanging out with her as far as that goes.
Yeah.
They're pretty regular here.
Yeah. I was just up the one that Marina also fed from the other day as well.
She fed from?
Yeah.
Oh, I think there's like
Oh, okay. That was somebody
Confused,
else.
uh,
I
that
thought you were
one too.
talking about the
Yeah.
the
Not-
woman that you
that
had.
one I was also
spoken
curious
with.
about as well.
Yeah, she's there with the other
But-
two. That's kind of like said, kind of Izzy's friends as far as that goes. The girl that you had fed from, roll a D100 for me. Let's make this a luck roll.
Let's see. Yeah, we'll see.
I'll give it a 50% chance.
Steve.
It's a pretty packed night. If there was a night that she would be here, definitely, would be this evening.
Let's see. My thing. There we go. Okay, D100 dice. There it is. Oh, what is with me rolling exactly 17 on my D100s? This has happened to me 3 times.
Let's say you are
Wow.
not seeing. Yeah, that is interesting. You're not seeing her at the moment. Not to say that she isn't here, but if she is, you're not seeing her, at very least. It's a pretty packed club, though. Like I said, you've got your.
Yeah.
I assumed you've turned your heightened senses off so you don't blow out your eardrums. With the
Yeah.
thumping bass and crowd and screams, it's too many sensations, even for a person with regular senses in here. But yeah, you're not
Yeah.
seeing her at the moment. But again, maybe she's in a restroom, maybe she's just not, out front. But at least at a glance, you're not seeing her.
All right. She'll check again later and run back up towards the office.
There you go. Cool, cool, cool. Let's see here. Second.
Oh.
A little too loud.
No, we're gone.
Whoa.
Gone?
There you go.
Yeah, our cameras were gone there for a moment.
I got some club music for us. You guys can't hear it, but the
Nice.
chat can. But yeah,
Oh,
DJ
cool.
is on fire. The crowd is loving it. You know what I mean? As far as that goes, you don't see the girl that you're looking for. You do, however, see Izzy, or Isabella, who is working the floor. She's shaking hands with people, giving hugs to friends. As she makes a move, she makes her way towards the DJ booth. At some point, you see her step up in front, lean across, have a small conversation with the individual, smiles, and kind of puts a hand out on his shoulder. And he, throws his headphones back on, smiles, and looks to be very excited.
She would just make her way back up to the office. Just be like, okay.
Cool.
I imagine Baron Izzy has quite cozy seats off.
What was it?
She has quite cozy seat.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But yeah, if
Some
you
chairs.
go ahead and make your way towards her office, it is left, open at the moment. The door isn't locked or anything like that. You see that, you actually have to walk past Henry in order to get there, and he nods, kind of just, moves a velvet rope, and you're able to make your way up, etc. As far as the club goes, there's actually 2 levels to it anyway. So just to make it up to the 2nd level, you have to bypass a rope, Her office is kind of set off to the side, and you're given access to it. You were talking about how comfy her seat is. The whole interior of her office is rather plush and comfortable. It has kind of a mix between hip-hop and... trying to think of like CEO, you know what I mean? If you could combine those 2 things in a way, you know what I mean? There's very modern, like a solid brick wall on one side with some actual like graffiti and art really nicely painted on the side of it. And then, a nice solid black wood desk with a high, business chair right next to it. It looks like, the office at a record label, as far as that goes, but you're left to the nice, soft, comfortable couches that she has there in her office, as far as that goes. It is exactly 10 o'clock right now. It might be a great chance for us to take a quick 10, just get it out of the way, if that's cool with you guys. This way we can just go ahead and do it and be done with it, and we'll get back at it. We started a half hour late, so I think a quick 10 is fine. Just long enough for everybody to grab a restroom break and all that. One of the things I was trying to pull up here real quick, if I can do this. See what I can do here. There you go, guys. I wanted to share this with you real quick. Again, there is a couple of rumors still missing. However, here is the link to our wiki. So there is our World Anvil page. We've set a, it's a Wikipedia site that allows you to kind of create your own Wikipedia pages. In a way. It has maps of the city. It's got characters. We're starting to get everything upgraded and introed into it. Entered into it. But yeah, if you want to check out like Numar's feed, he's already got his character and everything else already on there. It's got all the NPCs. It's got the map, as well as all the different barony locations, things like that. We just keep adding to it as we continue the game. Like I said, it is a homebrew game, so if you ever want to check keep up on things, by all means, feel free to check there. It's also a place where you can find the rumors, which is why I wanted to mention it to you. If you check under Chronicle Guide, the scene, Chronicle Guide and the scene, you will see the setting information and rumors and evidence right there as well. So if you guys want to check that out while we're on break, head over to the Ko-Fi shop. Think about adding your own cool rumor. As far as that goes, it's a perfect timing because there's an ad break in exactly 1 minute. Remember, Prime subs, gift subs, and tier subs do not have to watch ads. So that might be something you want to consider while you're also taking the break as well. Excuse me. But we will be back in 10 minutes, and we'll continue our game from there. Hang tight, everybody. Appreciate y'all, and stick around. All right, welcome back, boys and girls. Let's play this game. I'm excited. Let me pull up some things. Oh, I already had ChatGPT here. Good stuff. I love ChatGPT, man. Helps me so much with NPC names in case I need a couple of quick ones on the way. But yeah, there we go. Welcome everybody back to Rumors of the Dead. If you're just now tuning in, Rumors of the Dead is our Vampire the Masquerade LA-based game. It's V5. We use the 5th edition of Vampire the Masquerade. We are down a player tonight. Unfortunately, Numar or Numar Esnis or Numerousness or any of the million Noom names that he goes by, depending on which character he's playing, unfortunately was not able to make it tonight. He is out of town with family for the holidays, so he'll be back next week. But the rest of us are going to pick up where we left off. You had just entered the club of Izzy Noir, or Baron Izzy, as you guys would know her, Isabella. Where you are supposed to be having a meeting to introduce her to the premier. We did say ghoul though, correct? Tremere ghoul.
Yes.
I think
I thought
Ghoul's
so.
the only thing that's hardlined. Tremere was just an assumption.
Tremere was an assumption. That's correct. The whole thing was kind of an assumption. You just said that you had somebody you were talking to. At first, she said Tremere. Then you know it got thrown out there that it was like a ghoul or something. But either way, Tara, the witch, or at very least, new wave kind of devotee that you had encountered with some magical knowledge, has now been ghouled thanks to Snowcone. And trying to use her as this person to cover your story so the Baron didn't think you were lying to her. It kind of ended up being one of those snowball effects where one little white lie, rolled down the hill and crashed into the ski lodge, taking out everybody with it. But
That's an exaggeration.
I mean, we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Who better
fine.
do
No.
the snowball than
Either way, we're gonna
Snowcone?
pick. Right, but yeah, we'll pick back up where we left off. You guys had just went in, sat down in her office, and are awaiting her arrival as she was making her rounds around her club just to shake hands, show her face before coming upstairs to meet with you, as well as Tara.
You
You do
know,
see.
I'm given
Good.
the opportunity here. Can I look around for like what's the surveillance equipment looking like inside here and like
Inside this room or the club?
yeah, inside this room.
Inside this
Or is-
room. Let's go ahead and
I
do a
want to search about a
surveillance
little and
check.
stuff.
So
Yeah,
this sounds like a technology roll to me.
sure.
But if you got some other ideas, I was thinking maybe like wits and technology, because like,
Fine by me.
cameras can be hidden, etc. Let's see. Yeah, wits
Fuck.
and tech works for you.
Oh shit.
She got games in here. I think she got a PS5, and that immediately takes my attention.
Yeah, there's actually an eclectic old record player, and you're just like, holy shit, does this thing still work?
Oh, that's good
You
too.
know what I mean? That's impressive. Feel like having to check to see if it even still has a needle in it. But actually taking a look around this room, at least, to the best of your knowledge, you don't see any surveillance cameras. You don't see any recording devices or surveillance at all. But there is, of course, the very large bay window that covers the entire one side of this office, which you have seen from both sides and know is a two-way mirror. So from this side, you can, of course, look out to look at all the club goers, the massive wave of bodies pulsating below you, as well as those on the upper catwalk sitting at tables, having drinks, bottle service, etc. And you see all of that down below. Taking a look outward, even with one success, you do see that there is a rather large and noticeable camera in every corner of the room, on the upper and lower floors. Specifically, there are two extras on the left and right side of each floor, where the bar is located as well. So you would see that there is surveillance equipment. It's pretty obvious, big like CTV camera, type things on the animatronic arm that passes left and right. And you do see those, but inside of the office, you don't see anything. So it's entirely
Cool.
possible. Maybe she's kept this surveillance free, But it's you're sitting there only maybe 3 minutes, 4 minutes. As you kind of wait, you do notice that Tara does look noticeably nervous. She kind of keeps fidgeting a little bit. She's not sweating bullets or freaking out, but she's definitely like tapping her foot, shaking a leg, kind of picking at her nails, things like that. Little nervous ticks that show a bit of nervousness. But you're not left waiting very long as the door opens and you see a very familiar individual, which would be Isabella. Let me go ahead and pull us up to the big map. Just so it's a little easier for you guys in the audience to see. We'll start our club music back up here. Make sure to let me know if that's too loud out there, chat. If it's louder than I am, please correct me on it. But let's go ahead and pull open this. Right, so you are, of course, immediately greeted by Isabella, or Izzy, who makes her way into the door. And as she kind of moves through the doorway, and you would expect her to turn and close it, she steps aside, and you see 3 other individuals follow in behind her. I don't have the artwork for everybody, but I do have the artwork for Raven, who you met last week, which is one of the individuals.
Rena would wave at her and be like, "Hello again."
She
It's still like
smiles
her apparent crew.
and kind of throws a small little hand, shy. It's almost a smirk of a smile. Remembering from last week, she's a little shy. She kind of winks a little bit, and, just raises a hand just a little bit to kind of wave at you. Again, the other 2 individuals make their way in, and it is the same 2 girls that you saw sitting downstairs with Raven. So, like I said, you're kind of met with a bubbly, very lighthearted, blonde girl. 1 second. Second, while I pull open some names, because I don't have them written down. I have them written down, I don't have them in front of me. Sorry. My music just stopped. Okay. We'll just go ahead and say that the girls' names are Brittany and Erica, because I don't have them written down. I'll change it if I need to. But anyway.
Mask chain.
Yeah, absolutely. But as they make their way in, Izzy would introduce each of them and say, "This is Raven. Brittany is the bubbly little blonde over here, and this would be Erica." And points towards her very, classy looking friend with the dark hair, as far as that goes. Hope you don't mind, but, they were hanging out. I thought I'd bring them in to join us. You must be, the person I've been hearing so much about. And she steps just directly over to Tara, who is kind of sitting there alongside you, their snow cone. Tara immediately shifts from what you had seen, kind of sitting in the office room here alone, where she was a little fidgety and nervous. She takes a deep breath, she stands up, throws out a hand, shakes her hand. Actually, as she kind of like puts out a hand, she actually kind of even pulls her in, does a slight hug, a half hug, a welcoming hug, and says, it's sorry, my pleasure to meet you. I'm Tara. Formal introductions are made. As the other girls make their way into the room, you definitely hear the one referred to as Brittany. What the hell just happened here? Sorry, guys. For some reason, voice mirror just decided to open all on its own. Go away. You still hear me okay? I can't hear you. Give me a second. I do not know why that opened.
Yep.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think
Okay,
I changed the
there
Discord
we go.
thing.
When we start to sound good.
All right, audio's back.
There we go.
Testing 1, 2.
There we go.
Testing.
Yeah, I have no idea what that was about. But anywho,
Oop, and then cameras.
yeah, I got everything
Ooh,
all
come on.
fucked up here
There
for
we
a
go.
second. Brittany immediately says, "There's a drinks up here." But there we go. And makes her way beeline towards the small little stand that you see that there's like a bottle of scotch, vodka, and some sort of rum, presumably, sat on top based off the labels on the bottle. Pours herself a rather large glass and then plops herself down on the couch next to you, Bart. And just like, I'm almost like sideways. You know what I mean? As she kind of throws herself down, she actually kind of just hops onto the couch. One leg goes across one, actually, both of her legs would go across one of yours as she kind of just throws herself up next to you, wraps an arm around you, and leans in. She's like, "Wow, is this thing permanent?" And she kind of like taps the helmet a little bit.
Yeah, he's shy and just can't speak at that.
Yeah, I have that
it-
effect. It's all good. Don't worry, boo. I got you. She slaps the side of the helmet like if she was tapping your cheek. You would hear the taller, dark-haired woman say, "Brittany, be good," as she sits down at the other side of Bart. Gently has a small glass of wine that she's holding in her hand. So to each of your sides, you now have one of these individuals that are sitting there with you. And then, of course, on the other end, you would have like Marina, Tara, and Snowcone sitting opposite sides of this coffee table.
Cool.
Raven takes a seat at a small little, what do you call that? Like a single chair, where Izzy takes a chair at the other side, and you are now all in this rather large circle here in the center of the office, as you're all making your introductions to each other, etc. Brittany's, of course, the first one to keep speaking. She has no problem. So, what's all the fuss? What's going on? Got a cool meeting going on? Is this like some secret spy stuff? What's up? Izzy kind of chuckles to herself. No, just individual that they had brought to meet me. I've been hearing a little bit about this person. I wanted to get some info, and just thought you guys could use to get out of the club for a little bit. She kind of throws a little bit of a glance towards the one she referred to as Erica and Raven. And as she does, she all kind of sits down. So, anything special? Anything new? You guys want to fill me in on what's been going on out there? Anything in your neck of the woods or neighborhood, should I say?
There is something that I'd like to speak to you about, but I don't. That would be a little bit after the. What part do you want to get to first exactly? About the thing that we were looking outside, or some other things first? Which one would you?
Just being casual. Long as there's nothing major, I'm good. If you need to talk to me, I'm here.
Would just
But
would
yeah,
take up a
that's
Yeah.
we would take up the
right.
note that she was hand on the thing and just sort of slide over to her. You might want to read this. I found it on my car.
Okay. She takes the
With a
letter
dead
from
bird
you.
attached to it.
Okay. It sits it down on the coffee table instead, and kind of like pries it open delicately with two fingers to try not to touch it as much now that you said it was accompanied by a dead bird. But as she does, she begins reading the same letter that you had read off, or that I'd read to you as well earlier. When she finishes, she says, "Final chance to reconsider the Watchers." So Okay, this is some questions. First off, who the fuck are the Watchers?
We think a
Um,
Camarilla coterie.
Okay, that sounds about right. Second of all, final chance at what?
Oh, I may or may not. Was it Anton may have put me as his heir to everything he owned here in the city?
Okay,
I
and
don't.
I'm assuming somebody else wants it.
Yeah, I just wanted to give you a little heads up just in case, since one of those properties is across the street from here, and if they're
Yeah,
friends with Petrov, and you, if I'm mistaken, you said Petrov was on the other side during whatever war you were talking about, and these are his friends. You
yeah, it
know,
doesn't sound good. Um, and she actually gets interrupted. Um, and you would hear the one referred to as Erica with the dark hair. Um, actually, if I can, I might have some info on this. Um,
hmm,
am at least aware of the name the Watchers. I never met them formally, but yeah, I heard they were doing a lot of financial backing um on the Camarilla side when they tried to make their way in the town. I guess they were buying, selling, covering things, doing a lot of business deals. We kind of traveled in similar circles, so I heard a little bit about them, but yeah, I think it's a name they would refer to their coterie by. I don't know if
Do they
that
have it as the
helps or anything.
Watchers? Sorry to interrupt, but do they have it as the Watchers to be watching media instead of like watching
I
other
have
people?
no idea what they're watching. Just probably a name they were given. I don't know, or a name
Just
they
trying to be
picked.
intimidating.
I don't know, maybe.
we
You know what I mean? She kind of looks, I do know they were definitely involved with a couple of studios, if I remember correctly, as far as that
Hollywood
goes.
stuff.
Yeah, yeah, I think that's what they were buying up when they came into town. Was they were trying to get their hands on studio space, things like that. Um, of course, it, from what I know, they left town whenever the rest of the cam did. But you know, it's we shouldn't have too much to worry about. I mean, what's they gonna do? Challenge the entire Anarch Free State?
yeah,
Like, either way, I guess maybe you should watch your back. But no, either
yeah,
way, I thought I'd share what info I had. And you see that, taking a look back in Isabella's direction, she does look a little concerned, by the, whole idea that's an entire coterie. Um, yeah, yeah, if you can, ask around. I'd like to know more about that too. Find out, so much you can about who's in it, who isn't. Real quick, guys, 30 seconds till ad break. Remember, Prime subs, tier subs, gift subs, all that. Do not have to watch ads. Try and avoid that if you want to. Anywho, so,
um,
taking a look, Izzy says, it's all part of the political moves. You think I didn't have a couple of
yeah.
death threats when I bought this club?
Oh
Uh,
no, I was totally expecting to get some. I just wanted to bring it to your attention just in case they try to start things
Well, no,
over at our lovely little apartment over there.
that I appreciate because this is my problem. Um, Hopefully, it's something you can take care of for me, but if you need any help with it, definitely make sure to let me know. I can't let anyone come in and start trying, especially Camarilla, come in and try
And
claiming turf in my barony. That's not gonna fly, but keep an eye out. They
and
can
of
be
course,
dangerous. So,
and
yeah,
of course, I did elect to keep the properties. So they're not going to get their hands on those.
I assumed. Otherwise this letter wouldn't be as relevant, would it? Uh,
Nope.
Either way. Um, she says, "Do you mind if I?" And holds up the
Mm,
letter. Um,
yeah, go on.
as she does,
Yeah.
instead of putting it away, she instead actually stands up, reaches across the table, and hands it to Raven, uh, the also dark-haired but smaller girl that's sitting directly across from her. You mind giving a look at this? Um, Raven kind of shyly nods her head, reaches up, and grabs the letter. Much like you have seen Snowcone do previously, she kind of closes her eyes. You see the eyelids begin to shudder rapidly as like her eyes are moving around inside of the closed eyelids, and as she kind of somewhat opens them, they are pure white, almost as if they are rolled back in her head. And she closes, after, I don't know, 60 seconds, something like that. You do see as she kind of closes her eyes, winces a little bit, and then reopens them as they are normal, and sits the letter back down on the counter. Don't know why they call themselves the Watchers. They seem to be watched more than anything. Get this feeling like there's eyes on them. Maybe they're trying to prove themselves? I don't know. Either way, I saw several individuals. I think there's 3, 4 of them. They looked like wolves. But there were other wolves staring at them. That makes sense? Sorry, you know how these things go. She kind of looks a little apologetic, but Izzy nods her head. No, I kind of get it. Okay, I don't, but either way. She grabs the letter back and hands it back to you, Marina.
Thank you.
Raven, much like some others, has her own special gifts. Wolves is... I mean, I don't know how to interpret these things any better than maybe you or she would, but doesn't sound very good. Hopefully,
Yeah.
well, I'll do my investigation, but let me know what you find out as well. But you do kind of see that Raven takes a look at you almost apologetically, like sorry if I overstepped. You know what I mean?
Right.
But simply
Raven sort
doing
of
her
looks
job.
over, smiles and winks.
She would smile back at that, just knowing that there's no hard feelings there. But Izzy says, well, let's get down to it then. I was told that you are quite the expert. She kind of points towards Tara in this situation. You've been helping our associates here with some magic. And she kind of chuckles as she says it. And maybe to a couple of your surprise, at very least, you hear Tara speak in a very formal voice that she doesn't typically use. She still kind of has a bit of her own personality there. There's the bubbliness that you're used to that bleeds through. But yeah, I've helped them a lot. They've helped me. We've exchanged a bit of information. My progenitor had asked me to help with them. I don't think that's the right word, but that's the word she would use because she doesn't know any better. You know what I
I
mean?
don't think any of us would know it either. We'd be like,
Yeah.
I think I've mentioned Dometer before.
Yeah. I think she would get it wrong though, almost on purpose. Maybe not on purpose, but yeah, I'm doing it on purpose. In which case, she says, he had asked me to assist with this. He's been a little busy lately. I barely even see him, but maybe once a month. Which you would catch as kind of Izzy takes notice of that statement, whether it was intentional on Tara's behalf or not. But she begins to give a quick thesis on the sigil that she found in the alleyway. Just to save me from having to play the role of 5 NPCs here. She quickly gives a description, but accurately gives a description of the sigil that is out there. She pulls open from the giant messenger bag that she always carries on her side. As she sits it down, she starts pulling out notes and like printed off pieces of paper and things to that effect. And by the time it's said and done, she's got the entire coffee table more or less covered with things that she has printed out from the internet. about Wiccan circles and, pagan rituals or, witchcraft as a whole. What you guys would probably all notice is it's pretty mundane for the most part, but begins explaining that these are all things in a similar vein of magic. Um, she says, of course, this one did have a slight variation. It was a little different than some of these, but the idea is similar, as she kind of explains that it was meant to trap a entity. I wasn't too concerned until I came across this, however. And as she does, she pulls out a book that you had seen in the apartment. This would be one of Antony's books, and as she sits it down, it is a handwritten, older bound book, in which she flips through and finds a section that speaks of Tremere magic. And she says, so it seems that even though it's meant to bind an individual, these spirits or entities don't ever go away. The sigils may falter or fail, but the entity itself is still energy. Do you know anything about crystals? And she kind of throws it out there. You would see that Izzy would kind of chuckle and look to the others in the room. Brittany just throws her hands up like, I don't fucking know. No, sorry. Well, it's the idea of metaphysics, and she begins actually giving a pretty detailed description of how magic works to some degree. And the quick and short answer of it, just to save the time, is that she explains that this sigil was essentially meant to bind a creature she believes it was tampered with, but this entity that manifested and you destroyed that night could potentially return because energy doesn't disperse, is what she would explain. Real quickly, it's just, if you have an apple and you eat the apple, this is a bad metaphor. If you have a cup of water and you spill the water, it's still water. You know what I mean? She's this is where she starts to falter and fumbles back into her kind of pothead self, where she's trying to explain where the energy would go, and eventually Izzy just stops her and says, I think I get the point. So what you're saying is we could run into this problem again, but my concern is less about, well, I mean, I guess I should be concerned about it, but I mean, do you think your Domitor, as she corrects her on the word, would be willing to offer any information as to how to reseal this thing? And how do we do that? When do we do that? Who set this fucking thing free in my backyard to begin with? Have you guys made any progress in that regard? As she kind of takes a look at you in that same, moment as she's kind of like looking around.
The area seemed to be tampered with in some way, like the sigil beyond like what the kids spray painted over it. My buckshot. It just
what your friends seem to be insinuating here is that somebody had fucked with this thing, but why are they fucking with it in my back, literally my back alley? And how is it that I don't have this on camera? I checked the reels from that night. I saw the fight, but from our end, we just see things flying around. You don't even see the individual that you explained. It's cameras and paranormal, I guess. But we didn't see the individual either. I was kind of maybe assuming he was one of yours, or they, or whoever that might have tampered with this.
Tossing around stuff breaks that. The invisibility that I know of.
I was meaning whoever tampered with the sigil to begin with. I'll take your word that it was a ghost. I mean, I've
Someone
never
could have
personally
tapped
into it
seen one,
invisibly.
but
How long do those cameras go back? How long do you have those on recording?
I mean, usually, the interior cameras will loop on a 24-hour cycle, the exterior sometimes 48 over the weekends. But we went back a day or two. We didn't see anything previously, at least.
Yeah, I was
But
just curious
it could have been
if
some
you still had
time,
the
I
footage, you
guess.
could. As I say, if you still had the footage, you'd be able to be able to check through it and see when certain spray paint was put on it. But if it's
Well,
not, you don't have that much saved.
it's interesting that you say that. She actually stands up. She'd go to her desk where she grabs her laptop and just picks it up, brings it over, and sets it down in front of you. A couple of clicks later, and you see a video of the alleyway. This is the entire recording of the 2 days previous to the incident, and she kind of hits a fast forward button and it begins skimming through. And you see the alleyway, you see an occasional stray dog or cat move through the alleyway, a big fucking rat. Like just an enormous rat that comes up, grabs some trash and then makes its way out. Henry, kind of, he wasn't too far off in his jokes. It's a rather sizable creature. But the next thing that you would see where there's actually any real interaction other than what's to be expected would be the skaters. And you would see them twice during this film. The first time, like, they continuously were coming here to hang out on the weekends and cause trouble in the alley next to the club. And she would even explain as she does, she says, I don't know, young kids, and they're probably here to look at the girls in line or try to fucking hit on somebody. We're always having troubles with the passerby, whatever. But here, and she clicks the space bar at a moment in which you see the kids actually start rummaging through a bag, pull out a spray can, and begin spray painting on the wall. Um, this is where it gets interesting, though. A couple of clicks forward, and you then see as one of the kids is spray painting, he stops, just freeze frames with his hand still on the can, and then all of a sudden, like, gets jerked and dragged down the alleyway by an unseen force and lifted up into the air. You see the other kids, holy shit, scream and run out of the alleyway, and moments later, well, not you, Marina, but the remainder of your coterie, making their way around the corner and seeing this event, and then the kind of fight that ensued afterwards. But you're only seeing it from a singular perspective. Anywhere where the ghost was throwing those metal beams and chunks of trash and steel around the alleyway that killed the two cops, and injured a couple of your friends, there's just nothing there. You would just see a piece of metal rise up into the air, a piece of rebar, and it flings down through the alleyway, stabs into the cop's chest, and he collapses. But you don't see anything else. So she says, I can see where the kids were spray painting. That part
Yeah.
we got. As far as
Well,
who did anything before, I mean, if they did it a week before, the tape only goes back so far, but it
Yeah.
it seems.
Bert's going to try to explain the concept that we like theorized, where it's like someone made it real fragile, and then the kids were the ones that like broke it just enough to release the ghost.
Yeah, and Tara would
Yes.
back you. That's exactly my thought. That it looks like it was modified to be broken. If you see, and she goes back to that same squiggly line that she was trying to explain to you just a moment ago in the alleyway. This little line here is supposed to actually be a little longer, but if it was, and continues explaining that in the same regard, that it looks like someone had altered it previously. She does take notice. She says, this is my first time seeing it from this perspective. Actually, you know what? That's exactly what she says. I need to make a roll real quick. Because Tara wasn't supposed to be there. But was. Let's see. So this would be for Izzy. Got lucky there. That was almost a critical.
hmm
Izzy does not seem to notice the comment when she says, first I'm seeing it from this angle. And as you guys notice, there is a brief moment in which Tara walks around the corner, hands Snowcone a rock, and then hides back against the wall, out of the camera's line of sight. But at that moment is kind of when she is looking at you eye to eye and just misses it. So it seems to go unnoticed that this is the same individual, at very least. But
You gotta love Easter eggs.
yeah, absolutely. It's exactly what it is. But what was I going with this? Totally forgot. She says, I it seems I forget where I was going with this. Please, by all means, if anyone else has anything to add in here, because I forget where I
You
was
had
making
the
the
Baron
statement.
Wolf or something? Oh, that was
I
for
yeah,
spotting Tara.
right. That was to see if she
Did
spotted
Tara
Tara. I
spot
can't remember what
anything?
Tara was
Like,
saying. She was.
because Tara was saying she didn't see it from that angle.
Oh, that's right.
So
This
was
this
she
is my
aiming
first
for?
time seeing it from this angle, but it I didn't realize it had been shot at, but that was after the fact. So I would stake my reputation. She kind of swallows as she says that. That wouldn't have had any effect on it. Obviously, the entity or whatever you want to call the spirit or specter had already apparated by this point. But it definitely seems like somebody might be trying to cause you or you, and she points to the rest of you, some issues. I don't know who or why or what, but I think you guys might know some more about that. And she looks like real nervous when she says it.
Yeah.
Um,
Marino instantly sort of go like, remember that person that we were talking to you about that we have a couple people looking for that um
I was just about to
did
say something
we
about it myself. What word do we have? You said that there was
there
a individual had convinced one of the gang guy out in the alleyway that I gave you the contact info for.
yeah,
What did that
it
ever
wasn't as
lead
much
to, other
it
than
wasn't as much convinced
explosions?
as well, it wasn't as much convinced as he just didn't remember any of it.
That's
But
a pretty common thing when dealing with mortals that have
yeah.
dealt with us. No offense, dear, as she kind of points towards Tara, but the human mind is fragile and unprotected, so I understand that he probably doesn't remember, but have we been able to track
But
down who this Starbucks aficionado
not
is?
not who, but it has been able to track down to a certain warehouse where he might be connected to. Um, that's actually probably our next order of business.
Right. Well, doesn't seem like we made it much farther than we were. I was really hoping that maybe this meeting might bring some resolution, but it is nice to meet you, my dear. I just I kind of hoped that maybe you could shed some light that I was
Well,
missing, because I would love to figure this out. You see that just
well,
that
the
Izzy actually stands up, paces in front of the window a little bit. She's obviously irritated.
and Rain just sort of cuts in. It's like, well, one good thing is though we figured out that these two people might actually be the same person that have caused both these issues. That is something we
This
didn't
issue
know
and
before.
what other?
So, isn't it extremely strange that that happened and then almost like with the one guy who is trying to cause issues here at the club and then in a very similar time period that sigil also breaks.
Yeah,
Could be
yeah. I
orchestrated, yeah.
considered it. I was hoping it was coincidence, but when you say it that way, does seem a bit more than that.
Well, hopefully.
What did you do to
The
piss off the
crowd
school
was rather
teacher?
riled up that night too. Wonder. You see her just kind of sitting there thinking and looking down at the crowd of people. And she just like takes a long, exasperated sigh. Good. And who else is paying attention in this room, more or less? Art, I know you would be. So give me wits and awareness for sure. Anyone else that wants to do either wits and awareness or wits and insight, feel free to do so to kind of insight the room or just look around the room, whichever one you want. Depending on which one you
Wits and
roll, I
insight.
may give you a different answer.
Oh, no. What
Damn,
one?
Jackal.
Yeah.
Shit. That's a
Willpower
bunch of
reroll.
ones, buddy.
Willpower reroll.
Yeah,
I'll do
willpower's
it.
Worthy.
I guess they're
There
not
we go.
ones, but
Ooh.
all right, let's see what we got here. Okay, so 2 successes for Jackal. Is that wits and awareness with 5 successes? You holy shit, well done. Good thing that's a success.
If only this was a whatchamacallit,
Ooh, critical.
I guess another 5 successes.
Mess-
Yay!
Messy critical.
only if
So
this was a charisma related roll.
right.
Oh yeah, you're still getting that bonus stuff.
Yeah, I still have a +4.
Fun.
Wow. So we got a messy critical and a regular critical. So
No, my
Bart,
first one was just standard stuff.
or yeah, sorry, not a critical, but yeah, 5 successes. It was the same amount of successes, one being a messy critical. So Bart, taking a look around the room with just your basic kind of, wits and awareness, you realize that while this conversation has been taking place, Brittany, the one that had thrown her legs across yours, is still there, by the way. Has kind of been sitting there casually picking at your jacket, like the leather seams, you know what I mean? Just like playing with it. She's having fun, drinking. She looks incredibly bored by all of this, kind of occult conversation. Occasionally she'll hear the word like ghost and get excited, but then goes right back to kind of like, whatever. You know what I mean? I'll watch Scooby-Doo tomorrow. It's okay. The other 2 individuals, though, however, the girl with the slender black-haired girl next to you is watching your coterie specifically instead of the conversation. She seems to be paying very keen attention to everything that's being said, done, etc. Snowcone, you would have a similar experience, but from the insight perspective of it. You get a kind of I don't want to say emotional, but just gauging the situation with your, kind of social awareness that you would possess. It seems very much so like both Raven and Erica are paying more attention to details than you would expect for just 2 casual observers that were, joining the room. And it's at that moment that your eyes kind of flash. You have one of those moments where you roll back and have a bit of a premonition of your own, only momentarily. It's very brief, very quick, but you would see a flash of Izzy kind of having a conversation privately with Henry, where she looks concerned and a little not upset, but just frustrated maybe. You would then see a flash of her leaned over the table talking to these 3 girls and having a conversation, each of them nodding, agreeing, and grabbing possessions and standing up like they're about to walk away together. And then a final flash of the door as it opens from the other perspective of when she walked into this room. So like it's only a momentary, kind of premonition that you receive. Not like when you actually force yourself to kind of have it, but you get this idea that she specifically had kind of asked these girls to come up and keep an eye on this meeting for some reason. Um, but in doing so, your eyes definitely flash, and as you kind of come out of it and refocus your eyes, you are locked in a gaze with Raven. She is absolutely taken notice of this premonition that you've had. Let me see. You rolled a 5 with a critical. You would see that Raven would ever so slightly do something that you had just done moments before by kind of placing a hand up, and as she does, she slightly raises a finger, more or less placing it across her lips, like "Don't say anything," and then recrosses her arms, like "I'm not saying anything. You don't say anything." You know what I mean, more or less. But yeah, just more or less telling you to not to make any big motions or anything. I guess you could. Damn, I just dropped my vape. You can take that as what you wish. But she more or less does it in a way that just kind of says, "Don't interrupt." You know what I mean? There's a conversation being had. But as the rest of you continue your conversation, Izzy does finally turn around at this point, now refocusing her gaze back to the room. I don't think we should wait any longer. Whoever this is, whatever this situation is, we need to have it resolved. If you're right and these two things are connected, could mean I have been getting a lot of media attention lately. The protests, social media, the news about my club. I thought it was a bit unusual, but, up and comer, you know what I mean? Someone, a single black female rising to a place of power, I thought maybe they were just trying to get a good story. But now I'm starting to think maybe all this attention is more personal than just a good headline to try and make the local newspaper look good. But I can only imagine what the headline would read if it says Ghost Slaughters Club full of people. I've got 1,000 people down there. We need to put our finger on the pulse of this, and it needs to happen fast. She just looks, kind of upset. I believe it was Tara, was it? She kind of, walks up. I appreciate your input, and I hope that you'll continue to help my associates here, but we need to put our resources to this. I'm going to have Henry and some men hit that Starbucks unless you guys want to take care of it yourself. We'll try and pull any surveillance footage that we can. Anything from outside the club, I'll go through, and she starts like running numbers in her head. Good.
We don't need the Starbucks. We have the warehouse now, right?
Absolutely, that is true. 10 seconds still, 3 minutes of ads, guys. If you don't have a subs don't have to watch ads. I'm just remembering to say it, man, because it's a good point. I now that I got the notification up in front of me, so I can actually remember now. Oh wait, I might have messed that one up. I think it says is back. Okay, I said it twice in a row. I thought that was too quick. I was like, there's no way they're doing another fucking ad. Anyway, continue. Subs don't watch ads, guys. Keep in mind. All right. Anyhow, she says, right. Wait, no, what? Warehouse? She kind of looks at you like confused because I don't think you mentioned that to her yet, did you?
I mentioned it.
I did. Marina said that. Like, we also have the warehouse of the.
Okay.
We also figured out there's a warehouse because she asked what development was on that. I was like,
well, what do you need? I'm willing to put men behind it. I'm willing to put money into it. What do we need?
I need, first of all, a good drink, and second of all, we could probably use with a couple extra people just to at least look around the area. With us, make sure we're not outnumbered. Yep. I'm not that great in sneaking into places. A few of ours are a bit better than that I am. I think. But I think
have a lot of businesses, a lot of things going on, so I have a lot of people everywhere. This is, of course, why I put you in the position that you're in. I won't lie to you. It's more of a kingdom than one king can run, so, or one queen can run, should I say. Um, so I dole it out to you as best as I can, but if you need anything, let me know. I could get some people out there looking, asking questions. You've already spoke to the gang member that we dealt with. Did we ever figure out anything more about him, or just, he mental persuasion, so to speak?
That's what that's what it's looking like. He was just sort of persuaded into doing this. Probably given some sort of order to. He's actually, funny enough, his group is the one looking for this fellow at the moment.
Don't know how you pulled that one off, nor do I want to. But
He just winks.
well, it is what it is. Um, Honestly, if a couple of gangbangers find him, it'll probably be better than what I'm going to do to whoever this individual is. Um, oh God, or individuals. You don't think this has anything to do with this thing you're going through with Anthony, do you?
I you know what? Honestly, it would be nice if it was, because then we can wrap up all three of the issues into one. But I don't think I'll be that lucky.
Way, remind me to look into that for you as well. Um, you would actually hear Erica kind of pip up. She says, "I could ask around the garden, see if I hear any information." Um,
Who said
couple of
Jordan?
people. This would be Erica.
Erica. Okay. Noted.
This is the girl on your left. She is very slim, dark hair. She says, "I can
I'm
ask
still
around."
just incredibly stiff-bodied. Eh,
Yeah.
too hot.
That's I'm gonna leave that joke alone, but I think
Hmm.
Brittany will make Brittany will at some point make it. You know what I mean, instead. But yeah, she says I can ask around, see what I can do for you, as far as getting info on anyone that was affiliated with Watchers or the cam that was in town. And Izzy nods. Um, you would see that Raven would break her line of eyesight with you, Snowcone. She's almost been like holding that gaze with you after that moment where she had asked you to remain silent or whatever. But she says, I will take a look around and see what I can do, but these things come and go. You know how it is. Very meek and quietly, but uh, Izzy would reply with an affirmative nod. Just do what you can, dear. I appreciate you.
And you
Either
said your name was Raven, right?
yes, Raven.
What was that about last night? You sort of I was sort of confused there for a moment.
So this was the night previous. She had told you something. Do you remember what it
It
was that
was
she
it
had
was
told you?
it was something more like there's more creatures out there than there's other things that dwell in the dark or something like that.
It's true.
It's some
No,
there's something in that effect.
I had kind of felt presence. You had specifically asked her about something, right?
No,
No?
I just walked past her and she just grabbed onto me. And I was like, "Oh,
You
hello there."
said, I got this feeling that you were being watched, but there were
Oh,
many, many eyes in the darkness, not just one. So, free, scared, used, many, many different eyes. They were all watching you.
okay. Um, you know what? That just
All of
confirmed.
you.
This is
And she
point.
kind of looks around and kind of gives a glance at the others.
Or pulls out the letter again, just like, I think this kind of confirms that.
Think that it probably is true. And then this is where Brittany takes her opportunity. She says, "I'm watching you too," and kind of and just kind of plays with the visor a little bit.
Oh, to me.
Yeah. This is definitely to you. Girls, have you ever seen a guy so stiff? She definitely giggles to herself.
Well, there
Still
was. And Marina Star goes like,
mostly nervous muttering.
Yep. And Marina just goes like, well, there was that one time. Well, never mind that.
Yeah, we did bring in a stiff body. Did y'all get rid of that one, like, kindred person we brought in?
They have been disposed of.
Sweet. I wouldn't mind learning how to like do that properly if y'all are doing a training session on that or some shit.
She nearly chokes as she's taking a drink from her glass. I'll put together a seminar, okay?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
We'll see what I can do. But yeah, she does, claim to have disposed of that person. But yeah, otherwise than that, you would see that each of the girls, even Brittany, more or less after she kind of, gets bored playing with your visor. Yeah, I guess it sounds like fun. I can ask around. Said dresses like a teacher, stiff like this guy, probably. And, kind of nudges your shoulder again. Uptight
like
type, that was...
to me?
No, you said the guy you're looking for.
Yeah.
I can
ask
around. Doesn't sound like anybody that would run in my circles, but, I know people that know people that know people. Then ask, and people like to give me answers. I don't know. So she just kind of smiles, reaches all the way over you to grab her drink that she has sitting on the table. She is intentionally trying to make you as uncomfortable as she can. It's pretty obvious, and it seems to be working rather well. So yeah, she's having her fun with you, while she does so. But yeah, I mean, more or less, just let me know, and if somebody needs dealt with, we'll deal with them. But we know who it is. I don't really know what to do for you. But yeah, at this point, more or less, you would just see that Izzy kind of, she would finish the glass that she has, in which case you realize same red solo cup that you guys always get, the intentionally dark plastic cup that conceals what's in it. But as she does, she kind of sits it down on the table, says, well, let's hope we can wrap this up quickly and easily. If we're going to have any issues from Camarilla, can't have two things at once. There's enough eyes in the darkness, apparently. So let's poke one out. Either way, it was my pleasure to meet you, Tara. Of course, you guys as well. You're proving to be quite the troublesome crew, aren't you? But it's all right.
Well,
you're gonna help me with it, so hope things resolve quickly and easily. You would kind of catch when she said it. She's not like blaming you for any of it, just saying that like this keeps popping up around you. You know what I mean? Quite the interesting crew.
She just sort of peeped up, was like, well, remember what I said the other day? If they're not finding trouble, they're not looking hard enough.
Or you're wearing a big sign that says, please bring it to my table, one of the two. I don't know.
Oh, we're just picking up all the stuff that other people overlook.
It's frustrating enough to be in a position of power. Everybody always wants a piece of what you have, but when players start making moves on the chessboard, coming after the queen, that's when I really take issue. So we need to deal with this matter. But I don't want to take up any more of your time. If you have anything that you'd rather be doing, by all means. But thank you for introducing me to your friend here. Tara, would there be a... Are you locally based, or is there... Tara would actually kind of like... Her eyes... You see a brief moment where her eyes dart between Marina and Bart and Snowcone, like, shit, we didn't discuss this. No, I'm actually from just up north a bit, more closer to Seattle, and just kind of throws it out casually. But you know, if I'm ever needed, I'd be happy to help with anything I can. And Izzy would reply with, "No, I was more thinking of if there's." We have a very limited circle of Tremere in the area. I have a few that I can ask for them, but it's always nice to have someone who knows your particular skills, or should I say your Dominator's skills. Please send my regards, so to speak, and if we need any further assistance, I'll make sure to let these guys know." And Tara says, "Anything I could do to help?" And kind of quickly grabs her bag, gathers the things that she had stacked on the table, and actually like hesitates right before picking them up. Actually, I probably have other copies of this here, and she like just scoots them across the table in case it's helpful. But you do see that she noticeably picks up that book and puts it back in the bag, but leaves the paperwork of everything else. You would then see her kind of panicking. In a mild panic, she's trying to gather up her shit and get out. You know what I mean? She's like, okay, she gave us the pass to leave. Let's get the fuck out of here. Tara being, you know, a little bit more nervous than anything. As she does, she subconsciously grabs for one of the cups that are on the table, and just tries to finish her glass before leaving. You see a very sour look on her face as she takes an enormous gulp of somebody's blood.
Oh, honey. It's just Marina just gets up and just like, oh, honey.
Hey, month reset. Woo!
Rock.
I didn't have a cup.
Yeah, no,
Wait, no,
you
there's
did
some blood.
Ah, let's go get this girl a drink, shall we? And you see her kind of like pop open the door. Henry, you know, she yells down, and as she yells out the door, she doesn't even have the R in Henry out of her mouth before he steps around the corner, as if he was already standing there, ready at attention in case it was needed. You know, I think it's all right. But yeah, you are kind of let out. Get these guys whatever they need. Need you to get a couple of people on the phone for me. Come back when you're done. Either way, guys, let me know what you find out. You notice that as you go, I'm assuming you guys go to stand up and exit as well. Brittany kind of latches around your arm a little bit as you go to stand. Oh, do I have to give him
She's not
back
gonna
already?
clinging. I'm the one that's like tried escaping.
Right, yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, she's like, do I have to give him back? All right. Either way, it's good meeting you. And she leans
You as well.
forward and she kisses the visor of your helmet, leaving a very noticeable lipstick print right over your eye. And more or less just like taps it on top. Be good, little soldier. And she slaps you on the ass as you walk away. Just kind of fucking with you.
Yeah.
But you do all notice that as you exit the room, they do not. And Isabella closes the door behind you. But Either way, Henry walks you down to the club where you can get drinks if you guys need. I'll just be honest, if any of you have any hunger at this point, you can resolve it.
All right.
I think everybody was pretty good on that as far as that goes. Maybe 1 or 2 hunger or something like that. But yeah, you can bring yourself down to 1 hunger. And you see that Tara rinses her mouth out with a very large glass of scotch or whiskey or something. Whatever's handed to her, she doesn't care.
Right,
But
seltzer
then
water.
as she finishes the first one, you know, she actually has like 2 cups. She like gargles, spits, slides the cup back for a refill, and then slams that one as well. And then just kind of turns around to you guys and says, normally I would love to be at a club night, but can we get the fuck out of here, please?
Hell yeah.
Marina would take one last look to see if she sees the one person from the other night as well, just as a
Do.
double check.
They are currently in the middle of the floor dancing with another individual. You see that they are just
Oh,
having the time of their life, dancing, you know what I mean? But there is an individual there alongside of them, a male, mid-20s, good-looking guy, you know what I mean? Definitely wearing the like white polo with the super popped collar, looking fly as shit, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Trying to look
Marina
super
would be like,
cool.
1 second, guys. Just walks up to her, just gives a little kiss on the cheek, slides her something in her hand, just walks back. Not a word.
nice.
You absolutely see just a look of utter confusion, arousal, and more confusion from the individual that she was dancing with. And as you kind of turn to leave, she almost goes to say something, but then realizes you've slipped something into her hand and stops to take a look at whatever that is.
It was a phone number.
Nice.
Just to do it.
You would absolutely see that, like, you wouldn't see it since you walked away.
Yeah.
But as you rejoin your party, Tara says, "What the hell was that about? Did you just give her money? She looked like she hit the lottery."
No, it's nothing important.
Anyway, let's get the fuck out of here.
Oh,
We skedaddle across the
wait,
street.
Yep.
Oh shoot! Where's my freaking? I put that shit around here somewhere, and it's like Snowcone's looking for like where they freaking put their business card. Just like one of these damn pockets. I swear. Wait.
Also-
There it is.
Actually, I do have a question though. Back up in the room, with the 2 that got looking around, would I have noticed that Snowcone would have went into that sort of weird state for a moment if I was looking around?
Let's you know what? Let's almost treat
Hold on.
this like a passive. What is your wits and perception total?
Whips and awareness is a total of 4.
Or yeah, sorry, wits and awareness, total of 4.
Yep.
So in Vampire the Masquerade 5th edition, there is this thing called taking half. A lot of times, if you just want to make a simple roll, you don't feel it's worth or just like a basic test of your skills. You take the total of
Yep.
whatever you have, you split the number in half, you take that as your result. That would be a 2 successes. I think you would have noticed it. You give a roll here.
Notably in combat, you can't generally use this feature, but
Correct.
it is a nice feature when you have like 4 hunger. Then you essentially could just always take half.
Yeah, absolutely. But you did not notice the interaction with Raven.
Just, yeah, as he was there looking for the business card, just whoever's like, Snowcone, are you okay up there? You look like you. I don't know. You did the weird thing again. I don't.
Yeah. I'm fine. Totally fine.
That doesn't seem reassuring in the slightest. Just,
Right.
Either way, let's get out the club.
yeah. Let's.
Before we head out, since Henry's busy on the dance floor, Snowcone's gonna go over to the bartender and just like wave him down, like, "Excuse me, buddy. Hello."
Yes, yeah.
Hey.
What can I do for you, buddy?
Hi there. Look, I know Henry's busy over there. I don't want to kill his mood and like ruin his fun. Could you get this to somebody? Since he's a bit busy right now.
Yeah, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Who do you need it to go to?
Uh, they hand them the business card, like snow cone's typical like business card. But on it, it's there's like a short message written. I see you. You saw me. See me when you can. But they're gonna write like every I, like every time it says I in that message, it's not I the letter, it's EYE.
EYE. Okay. All right.
Okay.
And who is it that you're sending this to? Or are you
Um
taking it with you? Sorry,
well,
maybe I misunderstood. I thought you were having the bartender deliver the letter for you.
no, yeah, this is a business card with my name and a message on it. Can you deliver this to the freaking what was her name?
Raven?
Raven, that was her name. Yes, Raven. Yes, that individual.
Absolutely. Um, yeah, yeah. No problem, buddy. I think she's upstairs at the moment. I saw her head up, but yeah, I'll make sure she gets it, man. No worries. You see him kind of, still half dancing a little bit. He seems to stop but pay close attention to what you say and, listens. He knows that you're one of the boss's friends, so he actually does listen, but he just slides it into pocket on his shirt. If you need anything to drink or anything,
Oh, I had plenty to drink earlier, but thank you anyway.
all right, man. Good stuff. He knocks on the bar a couple of times. I'll make sure she gets it. And he starts moving down the line to go back to his bartending that he was doing. But yeah,
Great.
yeah, he put the note in his pocket and said that he would take it to her.
All right. Heads up.
All right. So where do you guys head to?
Probably need to get her back to the apartment before we do anything. Also, yeah, we'll probably get back to the apartment. What do you guys think?
Yeah,
Yeah.
a reasonable start.
We should probably look if anyone's sort of following us on the way, watching us at all. Might be a good idea as well, given
Yep,
that a few
I'm
of
down
us.
for an
Yeah.
active perception
Cool.
with
And
awareness.
also, sort of slaps
Oh,
on snow
I'm
cones,
sorry.
like, yeah, sort of slaps on snow cones shoulders, like, how you have, like, was it how you gave Tara the eye, like, the eye thing you can do? Not like my thing, but the other thing you have.
I, oh, yeah. I get you. Yeah.
Yeah, you might. Yeah, I can't do that.
There you go.
Can?
No, I can't. Like, the aura things or whatever, or like
It's
yeah, I can't
so
do that thing.
yeah, I was say Marina has heightened senses, which just amplifies her basic senses. You
Yeah,
have sense
I
the
can't.
unseen, which sees things beyond the veil, magic, auras, etc. So yeah, you got a slightly different sight than what she has.
Yeah.
Blood can do a lot of weird things, I guess, especially with eyes.
Right.
Yeah.
I guess you can do a lot more things when you have more appendages.
Absolutely.
All right.
What?
Also, just for the records, the names were Brittany
How do you
Hart and
know?
Erica Sterling. Finally found their notes.
Oh.
But just so you have it, so it's Raven Hartwood, or is that right? Blackwood? Hartwood, Blackwood?
Heartwood.
Don't.
Heartwood, I think. Heartwood.
Yep. Raven Hartwood,
Weird.
Erica Sterling, and Brittany Hart. Hart. But as you make your way outside back into the alleyway, or do you go out the front?
Eh, either way,
Might be
I
relevant.
think we just
just
sort
in
of
case.
get our way out.
Maybe just alleyways for the sake of us trying to be subtle.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. As you kind of make your way back out into the alleyway, you hear as Tara kind of takes a, a big heavy breath as she kind of, can relax now that she's out of there. Like, no offense, but that chick is scary.
Really?
She just kind of takes a bit of a breath. Here, a roll here real quick.
On a meta level, did Snowcone inform us of the ghost that was on the dumpster?
I did not.
Nope.
You never
Did
said
he just
anything.
not
You never
get
said it.
that?
Yeah, unless I
Chill,
never
Yeah,
said
they never
anything in
changed
game.
chill.
You would see that Tara.
Nope, I can check if they're home.
Fair enough. You would see that Tara,
like, see
after
if they
she
returned.
says that, she does kind of take a glance back, realizes there's a camera right above her head, and doesn't say anything more, but hurries her steps until she can get further away from the club. Snowcone, do you flash open your eyes? Now, just for like, since the
Yeah.
unseen, I don't think takes any sort of rouse check, right? Been a while since I looked. I didn't think so. So yeah, if you flash your sense the unseen ability, you don't see this ghost again. You're not seeing them.
Could I try something dumb where I just I go over to where the dumpster is and I just bang on it a couple of times?
Yeah, absolutely. You walk over, rap on the dumpster, bang, bang, bang. And you do hear something move inside of it.
Oh no, it's the rats. Run.
Yeah.
It's the giant rat.
Raccoon.
It's a rat the size of a raccoon.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a peek.
You take a peek. Okay.
Yep.
Give me roll. Can you give me a Dex? What is Dex Athletics, please? Nice dodge roll.
Dex Athletics. Ooh, I'm actually good at this.
You are? Yeah, this is in your wheelhouse.
Dex, where the frick? See if my luck is good tonight.
Oh yeah, 3 successes. You just barely dodge out of the way. So as you kind of lift the lid to this dumpster and are looking down inside, you see that a couple of the bags do shift and move a little bit. And as you're kind of trying to look around to see what the hell it is, an enormous fucking rat the size of a small dog comes leaping up out at you and tries to bite you on the way through. It would have just got a hand, you know what I mean? So you're holding one hand up, maybe you got the other one leaned over. It tries to gnaw at your hand, but you're able to get it back in enough time. It seems more or less just scared, but does, then if you try to slam the lid on it, you might even catch it too, whack it a little bit, and it flops, rolls down to the ground, and then scurries its way down out of the alleyway. You see that there's a cat walking by the end of the alleyway that sees the rat coming towards it and runs. It's just oh, fuck this. You know what I mean? The cat takes off. It's nope, that's a mouse I'm not fucking with. You know what I mean? And they both, split directions and take off through the streets. You even hear somebody from out front go, holy fuck, look at the dog. You know what I mean? As it kind of runs across the street, running away. But yep, it was just a rat, but you don't see the ghost.
Okay, that wasn't them. Good to know.
Yep.
You guys make your way back to Marina's?
I would say so. How about everybody else?
Yeah.
Yo.
Yep, we make our way back. We're trying to, keep on the lookout for anyone following or anything like that.
About to say, my
Anyone
name's
watching?
Paul, and that's between y'all, but I can't say that in this room. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, making your way back. As soon as you get across the street and far enough away from um the club, you're pretty much already making your way back into the entrance of the building and into the service elevator that takes you up to your penthouse. While riding in that elevator, you absolutely see that Tara is rummaging around through her fanny pack. Ooh, excuse me, that she has at all times. And she is trying to find some sort of substance to bring down her nerves.
I'm surprised she wasn't doing it on the walk over on the street and in the lobby, but
I mean, she at very least
Okay.
tried to get away. The sight of the camera may have made her a little apprehensive, taking notice of that camera. You know, she doesn't know where the rest are. So she did. She waited till she got across the street, and kind of hard to smoke a joint on your way through the lobby, right? You know what I mean?
Some
Doesn't
people
want to get
try.
yelled at. She's behaved. And then as you see, like
yeah.
now in the elevator, however, she has no problem lighting up inside the elevator that quickly starts to smell like a skunk. But she's like, she takes this long exhale. She's like, oh God, that's my first one of the day. I tried to be like on my point or on point for this meeting. I'm like 90% sure she was going to kill me. You know what I mean? You guys may not see any of these individuals as that intimidating, but mortals in the presence can detect a predator sometimes, as far as that goes. And very specifically, Izzy may have some abilities or things about her that cause that among mortals.
Was it the same type of murder vibes that you get from Newmar?
Yeah, something like that,
Like how-
kind of.
Ooh, that.
Well, like you know, what's that? There's that one kindred ability too. Known
There's
or
Dawn.
obvious predator type thing. To where it kind
Yeah.
of comes
Oh, that-
off
yeah.
like to mortals. They just, you know, they know they're in the presence of someone dangerous or powerful. It's more of that, you know what I mean? Maybe less of a daunt or an awe, you know, like a actual discipline, but just a presence of someone with authority and power. And she knows what you guys are. Tara knows what you're capable of to some degree. Um, you know what I mean? So you see a
That
little
too.
bit more nervousness than maybe you would expect, but she definitely takes a few big hits of this rather sizable joint that she's rolled, and starts to relax back to her usual self. She's like, I swear to God, it's like these things aren't even doing what they used to. You know, but
That's called a tolerance.
worked yesterday. Oh God
And
damn it!
because
You hear her just like shout to the elevator. You know what I mean?
Shit. I don't think
As she realizes that, like, oh man,
stop
you
you,
know,
but like,
yeah. Sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to keep cutting you off.
does ghouling like stop
Doesn't stop like it does for
drug
Kindred.
use? Shit, that sucks.
Yeah, it wouldn't stop
Just
it like it does for Kindred,
dull it.
but her
Huh.
new
But she's
strength
still affected
and
by it.
right, it may have a little bit of an effect. It's not a lot, but it's
Ooh.
definitely having a little bit of an effect. The tolerance that she already has, you know what I mean, has now just been heightened a little bit more by the blood. But as you guys get to the very top, the door dings, the elevator opens, and you are led into the apartment penthouse. You immediately enter, flip the light switch, nothing happens.
The fuck?
what?
All right, everyone back in the elevator. I mean, is everyone back in the elevator?
No, hold on.
Takes it just-
This has just got to be a power outage or something. This is something normal.
Takes a look. This takes a look around with the takes a look around with heightened senses to sort of peek in the dark.
Hera has already taken a step or two in, unless you snag her. As far
so
as
snag
that
her
goes.
back.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was going immediately.
Just figured I'd mention it.
Yeah.
The Tara was just like, She's in her
Yeah.
zone already. She's heading to make more chicken. But yeah, taking a look around Marina specifically, I think this would be really one for you since you are the most familiar with the apartment and you do have your heightened senses. Taking a look around, it's almost very hard to see. But as you kind of peer into the apartment, you do believe that you see that there is something sitting on the coffee table that shouldn't be there. Hard to tell what it is, you know what I mean? Small, maybe the size of a, Zippo lighter, something like that. But other than that, you know what I mean? You're not seeing anyone right off the bat with heightened senses.
Yeah, I would just Miranda would pull out her gun out of the back and her
Actually,
pistol
I
and
tell
sort
you
of just
what, you would smell something though. You
Oh.
smell that same cologne that was on the letter with the dead bird,
and
as well as perspiration, like sweat.
huh. All right.
Okay, that
But as
is
you
that
snag a
could
hold
that
of the
could
back of Tara's shirt,
Quick,
say, "Hey,
like
what the
check
hell?"
through of the suite before we go down.
Yeah, I won't stay right here. Let me maybe make a call real quick as we sort of stand right there. Pull out the phone as keeps the gun out and flips it open.
Hey.
Actually, calls Izzy because there's one thing I remembered.
Okay.
Let's see.
You pull open
Let's
your
call
phone.
Izzy.
You start pressing buttons. You hit send. Nothing. No ring, no
Jammer, let me
dial
go back to
tone, no static. I mean, it's a cell phone. There wouldn't be a dial tone, but nothing. You look down at the phone. It says no service.
Okay. All right.
Hey.
All right.
And you actually would probably even see your screen static just a little bit.
Something's affecting my phone here.
Should we even take the elevator
Is there? I don't know. Is there another way down
back
here
down?
besides the
We
elevator?
go for stairs.
And you're kind of in the elevator. As far as other routes, there is a set of stairs. You would have to go through the apartment to get to them. They're not the same place as the elevator. You know, I mean, you'd at very least have to like, and that's a weird one. Actually, you know what? It probably wouldn't be a set of stairs inside. It would probably be like a fire escape outside. You know what I mean? As far as a building like this goes, because I mean, any modern building has to have some means of fire escape, especially within city limits, etc. So there's probably a fire escape off of like the veranda. You know, you have a, an outside area there.
So one thing, we don't sweat, do we? As she just says that, looks over like we don't sweat, do we?
No.
I smell
Vampires
sweat.
don't sweat.
As
I
you
don't like
guys,
this. Just
as you're standing there, do you let the doors, the doors on the elevator begin to close back as you've stepped back into the elevator? Do you?
I'm gonna hold the door open and I'm just gonna be like, all right, no, see, no, this is not sitting well with me. I need to see what this is. You can stay in here.
Uh-huh.
Like, Tara, stay in here in the elevator. I'm gonna go check this out.
Actually,
I get gun out.
actually,
And
wait,
then
wait,
I
wait.
go,
Helping with the tactical
Wait.
sweep.
I was gonna say, like, should I actually go check what this thing is, and I could blink back into the elevator and get the fuck out of here, if it is something that's trying to kill us?
no, because remember who that letter was sent to. So
Yeah.
if this thing has something to do with you, then what if it just like, oh, this is something that we're dealing with something supernatural here. What if that thing you go I this is just so something about this is like telling me this is something's not sitting right about this. I can feel it.
Yeah. No shit.
So let's.
I can't. My phone is off. There's something on the table, and the power isn't working.
Can I shine a flashlight at what's on the table?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh shit, that's actually a simple solution. Damn.
Well, if it works.
Yeah, yeah, you pop open a flashlight or a cell phone or whatever you have to produce light, and there is a Zippo lighter laying on the table.
Oh,
Threaten.
oh.
That's it?
Is there any obvious signs of like
It's not,
any
it's not one of yours. It's not one
flammable
that belongs to any
substance
of you,
around?
though.
Yeah.
Is it
I'm more
is
of
it our
a
friend that got
There
I don't
is
know.
probably
asking, is there gas and shit around?
no. So you're like taking a smell, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
To
Yeah.
check.
Then I would have
You don't
I would
notice any
remember looking at that.
smells or anything like that. That other than, I don't know, do you have heightened senses or any of that? Yeah, I don't think you would smell
Just
anything really.
somewhat keen senses.
It just looks like maybe someone had set it there and unknowingly or maybe knowingly forgotten. Whichever it may be. But yeah, you're not smelling any gas. As far as marina goes, since you do have heightened senses, you're not smelling any like gas leaks or anything like that. But you do smell, like I said, a very faint bit of the cologne smell that you had smelled on the letter, as well as perspiration.
all right. Well,
Now that I think about it, I'm guessing just the breaker was turned off, and whoever did this was an asshole.
my phone has no service.
Yeah, but like they turn off the internet, right? Or
The phone works off service, not internet.
not that Jew.
I mean, you've used this phone
I get calls
here
off Wi-Fi.
many a
Okay.
times, you know what I mean, as far as that goes. It typically works here. Um,
Yeah, especially yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Sure.
let's. Do we
You
go
want me
in?
to go get the letter then?
Let's. We shouldn't split up if we're gonna do this, but if we send one of us down the elevator, two of us down the elevator, and it's 2-on-2. If we all go in there, then that's an issue. If we just send Tara down the elevator, then if there's someone waiting down there, they can grab Tara.
All right.
Fair point.
I think it's safe enough that we can do a sweep through the apartment, then just go
Let's-
down the fire escape. That's
Yep, let's do that.
like a safe option.
Let's do that.
Okay. So first to the lighter. Is there anything of note about it once we get closer?
Yeah, you begin to make your way into the actual apartment at this point. Taking a look around, it looks like a couple of the pillows have been knocked off the couch. There is a lighter sitting on the actual coffee table itself. The basic Zippo, it's actually probably a fairly cheap, not super cheap, but kind of cheap looking
The
lighter.
$20 gas station Zippo.
Yeah,
you know, like
it's one
the
of the
one that-
ones that have something
Yeah,
stupid on it. Like
$10.
it probably says something like "I do all my own nude scenes." You know what I mean? Like it's just something one of those stupid guy. I definitely used to have a lighter that said that. It's just got like one of those stupid gas station lighter quotes on it, or whatever. But it looks like someone has mistakenly left it here, knocked a couple of cushions off of the couch. But now that you actually begin making your way into the apartment, you do also hear the sound of like a drawer somewhere in the apartment being opened.
Oh, this is just a robbery. Okay, cool.
Well, I wouldn't say that. I mean, it's not easy to get
It
up
could be.
here.
You didn't probably hear
That's
like
a
the
good
sound
point.
of a lamp breaking.
Ah,
Alright.
shit.
Okay. Okay. This is
Yep,
probably just
slow.
some guy looking for some quick cash.
We don't know that
Marina,
yet.
you wanna
Still,
take
I
this one?
will. Oh, Marina and me.
It's the same cologne that was in front of the.
And if we shoot
The-
the person, then that solves the issue. Let's go.
Well, let's go then.
Yeah.
I
Click clack.
walk with
so.
purpose, but with a stealth also, because I can do both.
Okay. You guys start. Do you stick together when you do it, or do you move kind of like in unison? You know what I mean? Or like do you spread
say
out, or do you
you-
stick together?
I would sort of spread out in a sense, but not like all in one area, like all heading towards the same direction. Just
Yeah.
sort of-
I think if anything, it's just Marina can keep up with me, and then it's where Snowcone would be kind of the type to fall back in the situation. I think so.
and
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh shoot! Wait, Tara's still in the elevator, right?
Potentially.
Well,
Or is she
I'd
with us?
I would say she'd be probably. I mean, I'd probably have her follow behind you in a sense. She'd probably be in the back just in case.
Okay, fair enough. I'll give her my Glock then to just make sure she's armed in case something she needs to shoot first, ask questions later.
Gotcha.
There with a Glock.
Cool. Didn't crash whenever I did it. I was kind of worried. I tried to do it slowly. I moved you and then moved me.
Yep.
Let's see. I'm just gonna give a quick. I don't actually have like a layout for the interior of this apartment. I will get with you about that this week. We probably ought to have one of those.
I could probably make one. Yeah.
Yeah, that seems like something cool to do. Let's see, but let's go ahead and do this. We'll treat this entire thing like the floor plan to the apartment. So the way I've always kind of imagined it is you have um let me refix
Yeah, I also have a
that.
really good one. I also have a
So
really good one up before next week.
there we go. Do something like this. Alright guys, give me 1 sec. I'm just trying to give a quick rundown of this place, since we haven't done this before.
It's improv architecture with
Exactly.
Kevin.
Yeah. Don't expect these to be load-bearing walls or to make sense in any fucking way. I'm just
It was
kinda
designed by Toreador.
quickly
Who's to
doing
say?
it.
Yeah.
Flurry of it. How we
I was
doing,
gonna say.
hon?
I was gonna say if you need me to, I could just do something like the. But yeah, I have a few ideas whenever we actually make one. Not actually when I sit down and make one.
Yeah, yeah. This is definitely gonna be something that you're completely
Yeah.
willing to or okay to change as far as that goes.
Yeah, this is for this one. Yeah.
Yeah, I just need something here real quick. Let's see. Oh, that's way too small of script. Let's do like
I just imagine like the entire apartment. It's like you don't even hear the hum since you can't even hear the hum electricity because the power's out. It just sounds like I'd imagine like you just hear like the ambiance of like the outside of like the the city and stuff. So there's probably like an ambulance going by.
oh yeah, absolutely.
Just cars driving by. Like the wind. We're pretty freaking high up in the like and we're pretty high up, so it's just the sound of like rushing wind going by.
There we go. Good enough for now. Um There we go. Just so you guys have a quick idea. We have tokens for you? That's something I did. Hey, look
We
at me
should.
go. Damn, I'm the shit. Um, and there we go. Oh shit. These real quick.
Oh.
Who are we missing? Marina?
Yep.
Yeah.
And
All
Tara
right. So you
technically,
got
but
yeah. Tara is staying in the elevator unless you ask her to leave it.
that's up to you guys. What do you think would be best for her?
There you guys are. You kind of just stepped off the elevator more or less right here. You have a little bit of a walkway. The living room is sunk down in. This is where you would have actually found the lighter, whoever went in and looked at that. The hallway just kind of extends through this area, kitchen, bathroom. Tara's room, which I've always, for some reason, had this backwards in my head. I thought yours would be over here, and Tara's would be over here, but I made it smaller, so it's okay. Whatever, it doesn't matter. But as you begin making your way through this apartment complex, or penthouse, you start to notice other little things that have been moved. Knickknacks have been kind of bumped off of, out of place. You'll see, maybe a slight dust ring that, the item has been barely moved a little bit, like someone has been, kind of searching for something here, as far as that goes. The sounds that you are hearing are coming from your bedroom, or at least in that direction as far as that goes. Tara takes the gun from you very gingerly, just like holds it in the palms of her hands, like flat, like she's just like, what do I do with it? I don't use guns.
You point it at what you
Okay.
want to shoot, and you pull the trigger.
She tries to grab it and just like holds it. Hurry. You know what I mean? Looks a little confused, but yeah, you guys have the whole place to make your way through. How do you want to approach the situation?
Probably me and Bart first. And yeah, me. I think me and Bart in front. Then was it snow cone in the back, right? That we said Abbott. What we said,
Right.
Yep.
right. Right. So we'd make our way.
Are
Oh.
we shooting first?
I
I asked.
don't. What do you think? I'd say we probably should, hold guns to him first and see what the fuck's going on. but
Okay.
let's see
How
what
do
they
you guys
do
want to take it?
whenever we. Wait,
Well,
you saw the flashlight,
approach
right?
quietly.
He had a flashlight, so you are seeing
Yeah.
some flashes
Yep,
of light.
a small
You've
flashlight
added
attachment
some
to
illumination.
You you have a strobe light on there.
shotgun. Yeah, small amount.
Can you make it strobe?
Sure.
I would almost guarantee. Yeah, I would actually almost assume that you have a tactical light, so it probably would have the strobe function. Is this a gun light, or are you just holding a light in the same hand that you're holding your gun?
Has a red light.
Wait, what?
I think it's a gun light. Like it's a
Yeah.
borderline
Okay.
basic one still.
It's got an underbarrel light. That's fine.
but
Okay.
standard. Yeah.
Making your way down through the hallway, you definitely hear sounds. You know what I mean? If you're making your way that direction, are you guys trying to be stealthy? Like, you fill me in on how you want this to go. You know what I mean?
Sort of, yeah. I say stealthily walk up, just like sort of just carefully, not trying not to make as much noise, just to at least get the surprise if we can.
Gotcha. Making your way back through the hallway,
we
you
can.
would see that there is also lights back there as well. You see see at least 2 flashlights that seem to be playing across the walls. And once you get to about where you're at now, you would also even hear the sound of 2 murmuring voices, very lowly, kind of whispering, or not whispering, but talking very lowly to each other. I don't know how it works. Just fucking figure it out. It's not my fucking problem. This is what you were for. I am watching. What are you talking about? Oh, fuck. You would kind of hear a bit of a, oh, fuck sound as the, one of the flashlights seems to train on the door to the bedroom. And then it goes off.
All right. Well, I guess I'm going to have to replace some walls here.
Would
let's
you
do
like
this.
to lead, Maria? Yeah.
Yep.
I
Marina
back
would.
up and provide backup.
Marina would just walk up next to the door, not like not in front of the door, but just like sort of beside it, and just sort of lean her leg around and like basically like kick it open and just sit back and just like against the wall and just listen as it kicks open.
Oh yeah, we can
Yeah,
just camp here. Hey, that's why you get to come out into shotgun range.
As to be expected, at the moment that you kick open said door, and kind of fling it into. Here, let me do this. We're gonna freehand red. You pop open the door and it opens up, you hear the sound of gunfire that goes off, shooting. Assuming somebody was about to walk through that door, you see several rounds start coming out the doorway. Pow, 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 pow. Somebody, starts mag dumping in that direction. You start to see splinters of drywall and wood frame as the door is getting, or not the door, but the door frame and wall across from the door is getting shot.
Yeah, Mario just yell in, going, "Damn it! I just fixed. What? I always have to repair everything in this house."
You wanted to do a full remodel,
Yeah,
this is
fair
just an
enough.
excuse for it now.
That's all they're hearing out in the hallway is them just going like, "Damn it! Not to remodel the damn house."
Taking a look in Marina, I don't know exactly. Like I said, again, this is just a quick idea of
Yeah.
what the house could look like. You see that there are, if you took a peek in there, you would see that there are two individuals. I guess maybe they might be spreading out at this point. And the picture that is hung on the wall that hides the safe. The picture has been removed from the wall, and there is an individual standing in front of the safe, another one standing aside it. It seems like they are trying to crack it. But as you kind of glance that way and the flashlight from Bart's light hits, you see a red sheen over their eyes.
Well, get
I guess
uh,
return fire? They don't have as good a cover probably in there, so
I mean, I could.
are we then going
try
into
to
combat back and forth?
That's up
I
to
could
you.
try to confuse them, but I could try
If
to
there's a
confuse them
lull in
again.
gunfire, I'm gonna do a duck and roll and shoot at one of them.
Fuck yeah, doing the duck and roll across the doorway while shooting.
Uh-huh.
Hell yeah.
Action movie.
Yeah, exactly. Let's make this pretty quick as far as that goes, because we are right at 12, but we start a few minutes late, so we'll go a few minutes extra here. But yeah, you can tuck and roll across the doorway. Marina, what do you plan on doing? If we're gonna treat it like a combat, let's just go ahead and get everybody's intentions now. These two's intention is going to be fire the hell at that door and anything that moves in front of it. As far as
Marina
that goes,
is just gonna walk out and walk like basically through the door and just start firing directly at him, just walking straight with
okay,
because I have a certain idea.
Cool. All right.
For my first round.
Awesome. What about you, Snoko?
Well, since I gave my gun over to Tara, I think they would just try to they would use their poison blood to get as kind of like I don't know, like darts, like just kind of get them ready to like throw because they don't have a gun to shoot them yet.
Right. So as far as we discussed this, it was kind of like an EpiPen situation. So like once it sticks, you got to press a button on those. You know what I mean? So just throwing it you might get it to stick, but whether or not like it's actually going to depress the button, maybe. I guess if you threw it hard enough, right? I'll give you a roll on it. Yeah. I have no problem with it. Like I'll give you a roll to see if it works, but it might be a little bit more difficult since it's not meant to be a thrown weapon. You know what I mean? But that's up to you. As far as that goes, these individuals are just going to keep firing to the best of their ability. Let's see. So let's go ahead and play this out. Marina, you said you were going to walk in the door. Bart, you're taking your tuck and roll. I'm going to let Bart go first. This way you don't shoot Marina in the back. If you want to go ahead and make a roll, which one are you going after? This guy? These are old.
Sure. It's kind of just whoever's tactically convenient.
Yeah,
he doesn't actually have that good of cover comparatively.
Yeah, he's definitely the easiest, and you see that he was the one actually turning around from the safe, kind of surprised by this action, as this is the one that is shooting at the moment. So he actually is going to be completely defenseless in this situation. He has no cover, anything
so
like
I think
that.
That's 9 total.
Holy shit!
9 successes.
Strobe light. Even the strobe. That's help with the strobe light. It turns around blinded. What the fuck?
Oh, okay, so it's 5 successes, but the damage on top. Is that what you're talking
Oh.
about?
Yeah, plus 4 damage to that. So
Right. Okay. Let me go and make a roll for this guy. Let's see. He doesn't even get a roll, does he? Say
No,
not
I think you
no.
get like a base of 1. Unless
Yeah,
you're
I will.
running.
Well,
I
I will
think, yeah.
say without cover, I don't even think you get a roll.
Yeah, he doesn't get a roll. I think it's just I think it's set as 1 if you're out in the open and getting shot at, unless if you have rapid reflexes.
Gotta check all this stuff. Okay, I know what that is. I'm using some other characters here, so I gotta make sure that I know. Where's that goes? Let me.
though, being the first one then to kind of cross through the doorways, Johnny person with a cover, kind of tank that action.
Sorry,
Oh, there he goes.
Yeah, let's see. Cut. Whoa. Did he drop again?
Yeah, yeah. I'll let you know when he pops back open. There he is.
Discord's been a bit of a dick tonight, guys. Bear with us. There we go.
Uh,
Camera up,
can
and
I
then
take
it'll fix the
the
order. There you go.
hit of like crossing over the doorway?
I'm wrong.
Okay, yeah, gotcha. You're essentially taking the shot. In that case,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, you're going to be the first one through, so there's going to be there's only one person shooting, and they're essentially mag dumping. So, yeah. Also, your camera's not on, by the way.
I'm wrong.
Oh,
If that
yep,
helps
of
at
course.
all. So yeah, good.
Well,
With
this
9
can-
successes, man, you're gonna
Here we
fuck
are.
this dude up. Like I don't even think he's gonna survive it. Let's see. So
Oh,
actually, so it's superficial damage because it's bullets. So it'd be half down to 4. Now he's gonna survive it. Okay, so 4 off that. Okay, I got it marked. I wish it gave dots. It does the stupid thing when you use SPCs or storyteller characters. It just has like a number for their health. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? You know what I mean? But either way, we'll go ahead.
that's silly.
We'll just reduce it that way. All right, cool. So you go and you blast this guy right in the chest. When you hit him, it actually takes him off of his feet. The shotgun, blast straight to the chest, almost picks him up off of his feet and slams him against the wall that's directly behind him. But in the meantime, as you're rolling across there, let me go ahead and roll for the other individual that is taking shots that way. Need to keep these character sheets up somehow. This was kind of an
It's like worst
impromptu thing.
difficulty 3,
I wasn't sure if
I
we'd
think.
get here or not, so I didn't have this already ready to roll like I should have. Okay.
No biggie.
Got these right. Oh, I had this backwards. Okay. All right. Yep, no gun rolls there. Trying to make sure I'm getting all their bonuses and everything added wrong. Eyes of the beast. Okay. Okay. 3 dice. Not that big of a roll. Pool size
Oh, yeah.
modifier, no, but there would be a damage modifier.
If they hit.
So you don't have exactly cover either. Gonna come across the door.
He's moving,
but you're
though.
moving quick. Yeah, that's what I was saying. You don't have cover, but go ahead and give me a Dex Athletics. While you're at it.
Yep, cool.
What's going on here?
Hit submit.
It's just been a while
Like
since
I had a weird
used
thing where my character sheet
Yeah,
took a little
these
while to
SPC
load.
sheets.
Yeah, yeah. You don't exit out of the difficulty. You actually have to submit it. You can't just say it. You can't. Yeah, you have to.
There we go. The SPC ones are even weirder because it doubles
Okay.
the attribute instead of adding a skill sometimes. So let's see. In this case, he's only going to get 2 successes. You have 2 successes.
Match.
So it's going to be a match. You're going to take 1 point of superficial damage as one of the
Which
bullets
I think that,
catches
yeah,
you.
technically.
Yeah, it's just so like if it's a match or whatever,
Okay.
there's still the bullet, the actual damage. That's the plus part of it. So you just get half of that or whatever. So yeah, 1 superficial. You catch a scratch across the shoulder as he catches you with one of the stray bullets. But you are across there, Marina. You'll be the one stepping in directly after that. The shots have already kind of went off. You hear the click as you make your way into the door as he's dumped the entire first mag and is getting ready to reload. And you are just now stepping into the room.
All right. I'd probably take the shot at the one that's already injured since I'm walking straight in and I'm not really too worried about not having cover from bullets.
Okay.
Let's see. So that'll be firearms, and what would go with firearms?
Sorry, dex. Yeah, dex and firearm.
Dex. All right.
Dexterity-based skill.
Oh, I am willpowering
Yeah, it
that.
can vary.
Yeah, it can vary. You're right. Yeah, honestly, you can claim intelligence or, any of those things. If it's a sniper shot, you could use, what is it?
Composure.
Yeah, composure or resolve it's resolve, right? Yeah, resolve is the mental
Sometimes
one.
even with
Yeah.
if you're like trying to find a target, I would argue.
Yeah, exactly.
Still.
Yeah. So it could change, but by default, typically.
Some bullets to the face.
It's okay, cool. So 2 rounds. You do 2 points of damage as you hit this guy.
Plus the one. I think it's. Yeah.
What are you using? A pistol? 2.
Yeah, so it'd be a plus
If not,
one.
a little bit more from. Are you shooting something better than a 22?
Yeah, it's a
yeah,
plus 2.
I am.
So you actually do
plus 2, okay.
2 superficial damage to this guy as well. Because
Yes,
he
like,
is also. This is probably where you would also notice this person's a kindred. You know what I mean? Things like that. 2. All right, cool. This individual is pretty fucked up as far as that goes, because he's already taken a shotgun blast, it knocked him back, and then you come in and start putting more rounds, 9mm rounds into him as far as that goes. So he has taken a hail of bullets. He is going to try and return with like an actual physical attack and just come running at you. And let's see, snow cone, you're in on this as well. So like that would be where you're roughly around where you're at too, is physical attack, right? Or no, you said you were throwing. So go ahead and give me yours first, actually, because yours is a ranged attack. Newly initiated combat would go last. As you guys can tell, we don't do a ton of combat. No, we do more than most, but I try not to. I really do. But yeah, if you want to throw your thing, I'd say this is probably going to be like, probably Dex and, let's see, Dex and what? What's a thrown weapon in this system? Chat, anybody out there want to help me with this one?
Melee?
Yeah, I don't know though. So let's see, melee, firearm, stealth, survival. Yeah, I guess that would be it. It was Dex and melee. Not really melee, but it is, because yeah, I don't think firearms works by any means.
It should just be kind of like weapon skill.
Yeah, melee is kind of the default weapon there. I think we're thrown. So yeah, Dex and melee for you. You could actually probably use strength here too, but it's the same for you either way. So you're only getting 3 dice on it.
Yeah. Right,
not your strong suit. One success though. He's not even So he's firing a weapon. Yeah, okay. He would have the ability to dodge in this situation. Been a minute. Feel confused. Okay. So he definitely sidesteps it. Like it probably hits, but like hits on the button end. You know what I mean? Instead of the way that it's supposed to. So like your EpiPen goes in, you see a little squirt of juice come out as he presses, as the button depresses when it bangs against his forehead, but doesn't actually do any damage. Um, but that's the point when he would step up to Marina, um, trying to take an
Alright.
attack on her as this dart comes whizzing over Marina's shoulder. Here's where he can actually maybe do something.
Let's see. I don't have that great of defenses.
If it's any consolation, I'm not doing real great here either, so.
You saw my firearms roll.
I'm just not used to these SPC sheets at all. They're very weird. Alright, so that's
Then-
3 successes.
Then
You know what? He's probably only going to get 1 attack. I'm going to go ahead and use a willpower.
All right.
Like,
And then what's the defense? It's Dex and Athletics.
yeah,
Or-
Dex Athletics. Correct. And it's a -1 die for each additional person you have to dodge. Is the way it works.
All right. So this is the only one attacking me, right? Though.
Correct. Yeah, only one one
Yeah.
attacking you. But just so you knew for future reference.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh well. I'm definitely going to use
Damn.
another willpower for that shit.
yeah, it doesn't have a
That's
willpower button
2
on
in a
here.
roll.
Are they not going to put a willpower
Okay.
button on this sheet? Come on now.
Whew.
Anyway, let me just go ahead and roll 3 dice then.
At least does something.
That does add 2 more successes. Okay.
Yes.
So he has a total of 5 successes.
Yes. Which be too superficial, I think.
I'm checking that now. He has a special ability.
Okay.
It's 2 to damage. Okay, I've never used feral weapons before. But as he kind of lunges at you, you see that his fingernails are extended
They're
like
nasty.
long claws and gross, yeah, sickly yellow. Kind of takes on
Yeah.
almost an animal quality. But yeah, as he comes, lunging at you, it looks to me like all it does is still just gives success penalty, super penalty inflicted by users' natural weapons is not halved with feral weapons. That's what it is. So it's a +2. It's a +2 modifier to the damage, and it's not halved. So that's
Oh.
kind of the fun of it. Yeah, yeah. I knew feral weapons had a special thing. I was just trying to remember if it was superficial or aggravated or whatever. So altogether, let's see, he's got 3 here, +2 for the roll. So that's 5, 6, 7. Holy shit. Yeah, this guy's gonna hurt you. It's
Yeah.
gonna be 7
that's not half.
superficial damage. Yeah, correct.
So
Now,
that
of
gives
course,
me into
whatever
2
you rolled,
aggravated.
deduct the rest. What did you
Oh, yeah,
roll?
2. So
You rolled 2,
2.
so it would be
So,
5.
5.
Yeah, your roll would mitigate some of it.
That's still a gut shot right there.
And it's literally been like a minute since we did a real like full combat, hasn't it? I don't know. We just said that one not
Yeah.
too long ago. I don't know why I'm off my game the night here. But yeah, So you take 5 points of superficial damage, not aggravated, but superficial. And this guy is now in your face. The other
Oh, hi
guy
there.
is reloading his gun. And it's a new round. What would you guys like to do? It looks like this guy is going to stay in combat with you, and anyone else that tries to join the fray, he's going to try and fight. This one is going to shoot at anyone that he can. So
I am going to use a rouse check, and I'm gonna blink backwards back out into the hallway.
right, fuck this guy. He hurts.
Yeah, let me do blink. Where's rouse check?
There.
Okay, I cannot roll for shit today, but still, I just blink back out in the hallway in an instant.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, with the loss
into
of
cover.
blood, you definitely feel the hunger rising for sure.
Nope, I'm over here. Just like
Oof, gone. What's everybody
and
else
I
want
just
to do?
sort of. Yep.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say the only other thing I would do is just sort of try to ready my weapon at the door.
Trying to work angles here,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
where I'm gonna try firing on whole claws while staying out of range of the our ranged attacker. And do they just have line of sight on Snowcone like right now?
So Snowcone kind of tucked around there through the dart. That's up to you, Snowcone. Do you like stay in the doorway, or do you try to like use the door for cover, etc.?
I'm staying in the doorway.
Okay, yeah, I'll still give you some partial cover for the doorway itself, because it's a smaller target. But yeah, that's fine. So yeah, he's there, but has some minor cover. But yeah, you could take the shot from where you're at. If you're going against the guy with claws, you can even take like a slightly angled shot to where you try to keep yourself out of the range of fire of the guy shooting the pistol. All right, cool. So let's go ahead and deal with the pistol shots first, I think, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say, was it with the blink I get the enough time to actually do an
Ranged attack.
What was that?
Yeah, if you want to fire off some shots
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, blink away, fire some shots, and just duck.
as you go about your
Cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, go ahead and give me your attack roll there, Marina, because that might make the difference on whether or not this guy gets to even do his melee thing. I am going to roll for the other guy against Snowcone, so it's kind of different. Snowcone, if you could give me Dex and Athletics, go ahead and roll for this guy with the gun.
Oh, wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. Oh yeah, I'm not rolling good today.
Why was it just 3 dice for that? Don't you have a little more?
I'm
Index firearms?
impaired.
Ah.
Okay. Yeah, that'll do you.
Well, I still make one
Yeah,
shot
dude.
out.
Barrel weapons are nasty. I didn't think about how bad that was, but just the fact that you're no longer having that damage, yeah, that makes a big difference. It really does.
Yeah. Well,
let's see. This guy's only got social or physical, whatever.
Guess I know what I'm doing.
So what is that? What does that tale of me being a bestial failure?
Ah, that's a good question. All right. So as far as Snowcone goes, what did you roll? Did you get yours out yet?
Nothing yet.
Sorry. I need a Dex and Athletics from you. Firearms and Dexterity. So you got one success. So it's not a total failure. As long as you got a success, you're okay there.
Okay.
As far as that goes, it just means it's probably not going to do much. That guy's going to get his Dex and Athletics as well.
Let's see.
Marina sure hit that wall. Like she shot that wall to hell.
I mean, I probably would have grazed his arm
good.
with that one because of the gun at least. So as long as I get something.
Oh yeah, it's still technically DC 1, all things considered, but
Yep.
Right. So as far as like his dodge action there, he only has 2. Your gun, with the +2 on your gun, it would be 3, so he's still taking
Oh,
a
hey, it's
point.
these fuckers.
Wait, he gets a dodge a gun?
Oh yeah, he doesn't have any fucking cover, does he? This is true.
No.
Okay. So yeah, you're right. It's 3 points of damage to him. My bad. It's been a
Oh.
minute, man. Drawing blanks tonight.
Have
So 3 points
Yeah,
have
have.
another 1. He's looking pretty rough. Like he's not okay. As far as that goes.
I'm
But
very
yeah,
not okay either.
it's the other guy that's shooting. As far as the guy that's shooting, he got 3 successes +2 for his gun, so it would be 3. So whatever you roll there. Snow cone. You got 2, so you take 1 point of superficial damage. Snow cone as you take another round. Catching a couple of bullets to the arm, shoulder, things like that. Let's see. That is that guy's attack. This dude is still standing. So let's see.
hey, Kevin.
Yeah, Bart, have you taken your shot yet?
Haven't yet. I'm raising my dex by 2 by rousing blood.
All right, cool. You get a little
Followed
hungrier,
by
but your dex
firing
goes
in
up.
some shotgun shot.
Yeah, go ahead and fire up your round. As long as you can hit this guy, you'll be good. Oh yeah. Yeah, that'll do.
Oh.
6 successes
I'm
plus 4
going
for
to
the
then
shotgun,
roll
right?
willpower. 2. 1 sec.
Oh, he's adding willpower to this thing. This dude's dead.
Right? That's the way it sounds.
Oh, he's dead. That's 12.
Okay. Yeah. That's a shitload. Oh, there's a critical in there too. I didn't even notice that. Damn.
I think with messy critical, I'm charging in basically. It's one of those standing over the downed person.
I'm good with that.
We're in a duel.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. Moving in more or less into the
But-
line of fire, you know what I mean, as far as that goes. I can't split the pool for the guy shooting.
Bastards will pay for that.
But yeah, you're just walking in and firing this dude up, but he definitely goes down. He's dead. He's not gonna get another chance to use those claws again. And then the last guy shot at Snowcone. Snowcone, you're the last one with your thrown weapon, or are you moving in this time? Or
Yeah, I think like Snowcone is having a flashback of like, wait a minute, I already did this already. And then they're just gonna take out the other EpiPen they have, and it's like, that's it. You know, fuck you, and then just come running at them with an EpiPen, just like
charging in with an
Charge.
EpiPen. I love it. All I can think of is that fucking Letterkenny scene where they're just stabbing each other with the EpiPens. So in this case, it's gonna be a this is gonna be a brawl roll for you then, or melee roll for you. This be strength and melee, right? Or I'll even give you dex and melee if you want, just since it's kind of quick and stealthy action.
all right.
Keep in mind you're always welcome to rouse the blood. If you want to rouse, you can add +2 dice to that roll, but you may get a little hungrier.
Okay, I'll do that then. Do
All
I
right.
rouse first, then roll?
Yeah, go ahead and roll the rouse check just to get it out of the way. Regardless whether pass or fail, you still get the +2 dice, but you just might get hungrier in the process. You can do that with any attribute. You can raise any attribute by 2 by rousing the blood. So you don't get hungrier, and your dexterity currently becomes 4. So whenever you make that roll, just do dex and melee, but then just add +2 dice to it.
Okay.
And that will remain for the remainder of the scene, too. So, like, as long as you guys are still here.
Okay, dex plus melee +2. Difficulty is
You got hurt.
Yeah.
I don't think I've actually got to hurt you yet. You know what I
That's
mean?
the first attack you ever made on me. That's the
Right,
only
yeah.
attack you've ever made on me.
It was a
It
good
carries
one.
over from D&D.
Yeah, it's just like the D&D game. I'm critting on your ass all day long. All right, cool. So that's 3 successes so far. Do you want to do any willpower on that or leave it as it is? You could re-roll 2 more dice or re-roll 2 if you want, but
Yeah, reroll. It's been a while since we've done combat.
right? That's like it threw me off, like because it's been a couple of weeks at least. Last one was when you first dealt with these not these individuals, but the ones that tried to steal the package from you.
Yeah.
Let's see, willpower reroll. Just reroll. It says I can do 1 to 3, so I'm assuming that I can just do all of it.
You can do 2 because only 2 of yours were still blank.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you only had 2 blank ones. The other ones were all successes, so yeah. Get you a chance to get up to 2 more. Oh shit, look at him go.
Hey.
Fuck yeah, 5 successes. That is coming in with the poison dart. So, remind me exactly what is in this EpiPen.
This one's gonna have alcohol in it.
Alcohol, okay. So not only is it going to do the 3 points of superficial after being halved, but it's going to have tainted blood in it. So rules, tainted blood, alcohol. Temporary. So I think we'll just call it straight. Temporary blindness -2 dice on which checks. Okay. But yeah, he is now impaired as far as visually. You see his eyes kind of go wonky and he starts to stagger a little bit. He's getting a little hammered. Awesome. Cool. He is still standing, as far as that goes, but not doing real great about it, as this alcohol is starting to have an effect, and the stab itself. Like, I love the idea that these EpiPens just have, like, a damn dagger on the end. It's like a prison shank that also injects fluid. You know what I mean? Because, like, you guys are just so strong. You're, like, stabbing these things through somebody. You know what I mean? Cool. All right, so, last and final round. How do you guys want to do this?
I would say Marina would attempt to poke around the door and take another shot or two, sort of like holding her wounds, just trying to take a few shots.
Okay. Move you guys just a little bit so everybody can see you easier. Yep. So Marina's taking more shots. How about Bart? Bart proves.
With Bart froze in the thinking position. He's
Yeah.
now forever
Yeah,
pondering.
that's what I say. I thought he was really hard, really intently thinking. Jobman, what do you want to do? Stab again or?
I think this time I'm gonna try. Since they're blind, I'm gonna try to take advantage of their blindness and do a compel roll.
Ooh, okay. Cool.
There he goes.
There he is. Nope, still the same. Oh no, okay. I was about to say he's still in the thinking position, but it's a new one. Forever pondering.
Slightly more frustrated with Discord.
Yeah, Discord's it's been a bane to our existence for sure. Cool. What is Bart doing? Firing shotgun or?
Yeah, I'll maneuver around snow cones to prevent shooting into him, but otherwise, kind of savagely approaching, just pissed off at seeing Maria basically have like her middle section torn out. So.
Oh yeah. Yep. Marina got pretty wounded with those ragged claws. There's literally giant tear marks where you can see inside of her. You know what I mean? But Jaiban, you would actually go first in this one since you're doing a melee sort of situation. If you want to go ahead. What was it exactly again? Sorry. You said you were going to try and take advantage of the blindness?
Yes.
Melee was second.
Since they can't see me, but I can see them, I'm going to use compel to try and get them to surrender.
Might be right on this. I gotta keep this handy. Did I write it down somewhere?
Probably
Basic,
not. I don't know.
basic mechanic cheat sheet.
Oh,
Can you give
here's
any
book play.
advantages? I mean,
The
yeah.
description is
Yes.
with eye contact with the kindred, you can issue a single action. The command is no longer than a sentence to be obeyed to the letter.
Trying to remember how this works here. So on the Ko-Fi shop, how much are those? Just trying to remember how much it is. Yeah, you can give somebody plus. Yep. So you
Yeah,
can,
he's
yeah.
also the
As far as the +1 dice goes, I'll just trade in one of your D&D ones for a +1 dice. So whoever's going first, I'd be honest, if you're going to try and use a social roll, I'd say Snowcone might need this one. And that's why I was doing Snowcone first, because he was just talking. He's just using his mental thing. Because yeah, I need to look that up again. I think it's eating willpower tests. I can't ever remember. I'm pretty sure it's existing gunshots than existing fights. I'm gonna have to look it up again. But anyway, go ahead and give me a compel roll. And I'm gonna give him whatever he needs to resist, if you can tell me what that is.
He needs to resist.
Yeah, so you
let me
have to
see.
roll
That's
charisma and dominate. I roll intelligence and resolve. The way it
all
looked.
right.
Resolve for this individual. Add a +1 on that, by the way, as well, because Darkblade wants to use one of his advantages. Like, I gave away a couple of advantages for D&D, but like I think those could probably also carry over and be replaced here too. So that seems fair. I'm okay with it. We're at the end of the game, and I want to finish this combat. So go ahead and add you a +1 on top of there also. And he
Ooh, okay.
needs intelligence.
How do I add +1 to this?
The
Whenever it pool size
overall
modifier.
yeah.
pool size modifier.
Oh, okay. I
One.
was thinking I was gonna do that in the. Okay, add +1. Got it. Submit.
Commit.
Okay, so he rolled 1 success. As long as you can beat one success.
Oh, he very much did so.
Yeah,
Oh
absolutely
my
did.
gosh.
Yep, that's 5 successes.
Kneel before
what was your
Zod.
exact command to this individual? It's a simple thing that can be carried out in a single action, right?
Yeah.
What do you tell him to do?
They were the one with the gun, right?
Correct.
Okay.
They had
Drop
the
your
gun,
weapon
but
and
they're also
surrender.
now blind, so you see him kind of like trying to swing the gun just like wildly in front of him because he can't see to fire it. You know what I mean?
Okay. I think I'll just tell him, drop your weapon and surrender.
Drop your weapon and surrender. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, okay. You see that he lets go of the weapon and kind of just blindly puts his hands up in the air. In a very kind of like, shit, I can't even see my attacker, sort of way, as the blindness is having a partial effect. He can still see, but he's definitely impaired as far as his vision goes. He's almost, you see him like straining with his eyes, trying to really open them wide to see what's going on. But Bart and Marina, you guys are taking shots?
Oh yeah, I'm totally just following that up with the shoot body.
Shots.
Brandon,
Shots.
maybe you
Shots.
just like
Shots.
stay
Shots.
behind the door, but
Yeah,
if
she
you
just
wanna.
she sort of peeks out and just tries to. I mean, she's a fighter. She is. It's
Yeah,
just
fair.
Fair enough.
Oh, still,
Oh, dude.
you'll.
Definitely willpower.
Oh,
it's a 2.
yeah.
Get her.
It's just I see the redness to it, and it's like,
Yeah, the impaired.
So he got a total of
3 versus 5.
first roll?
Oh,
Physical. Okay, yeah,
um,
yeah. It's 3 for him. All right, so he's got a total of 3. Marina did 6 plus 2. Bart, or sorry, Paul did 6 plus
Or-
2,
yeah.
or so 6 plus 4.
I did 2
Fucking
plus
10. 2 plus 2, so that's 2 plus 5, 7 points of aggravated, even cut in half. That is more than enough to kill this guy. So you
Torpid,
see it.
notably.
What's
I
that?
can.
Yeah, as I said, plus 4,
If I
right?
can still torpid, but no torpid,
Oh yeah,
as
yeah,
in like
yeah.
still
Well,
semi-retrievable. And
right. Well, when I say dead, these
Not-
guys are vampires, so both of them are torpid. Correct. You're right.
okay,
Yep.
but if we final death one of them, I wouldn't be that surprised. We did
The first
some
one was-
numbers here.
That
And-
the one against the other guy might have been close, but I don't think it was quite enough to fully do it. But yeah, either way, both these guys go down.
No.
So yeah, you see us
I
kind
say
of.
we end the night with me teabagging them.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you definitely hear Snowcone say, "Fucking drop it and surrender." He throws his hands up to immediately be firing lined by the other 2 of you. As the bullets riddle through his body, he just crumples to the ground, and both of them lie there in a bloody pool on the floor. Blood and plaster from the walls that are now just destroyed in this room. Because we keep fucking up
You know what I
Marina's
should've said?
penthouse. What's that?
You know what I should have
When it
said
was-
instead of your weapon and surrender? I should have said stop and smile and wait for the flash.
Smile and wait for the
Smile.
flash. Yeah, that's
This-
exactly what it was too. Because as the flashes went off, he said cheese.
Yeah, Marie would just probably.
'Cause he now
the
looks
last
like a
little bit
piece
hobble-
of Swiss.
I
Marie
wonder if
just hobbled-
Numar wants to like consume these ones too.
Entirely
Yeah,
possible.
yeah.
I will say that Numar was with you. I mean, he just has been very quiet tonight for some reason. Since he
Yeah,
was
he's just
he
in
was
the
back
living
with
room
Tara.
right now.
He was back with
Yeah.
Tara, making sure Tara
Yeah.
was okay.
Yeah, that's exactly
That's
what I
good.
was going to say. Is he made sure to take care of Tara. But as you two
Yeah.
finish off
What's-
this last guy, we'll go ahead and close down our
Yeah.
session there. We went 40
Yeah.
minutes over.
It's just-
Sorry about that, guys. I didn't think it would take that long.
Yeah.
I figured
That's
3
fine.
rounds and
You're
out,
awesome.
but we had a couple of tech issues there. And fucking, I
Yeah.
couldn't remember the damn combat rolls. I'm definitely gonna have to check initiative. But either way,
Yeah.
very cool. You
like-
guys now have 2 dead kindred in your house.
Hey, that's the third one that's been in this house.
Yep. You're starting a cool collection,
I-
man.
I felt the point where Marie would just probably walked in, looked at the dude like, I would spit on you, but that might actually heal you, and I don't know how that works.
You
Trust
say
and
to
prospect.
him as Bart starts dropping his bag on his face. I love that Bart has adapted the teabag IRL. You know what I mean? He's just like, no, I saw it on the video game. I'm doing it. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? As far as that
It's a good
goes.
disrespectful move.
Yeah.
Probably a little bit too much of like my generation of internet stuff compared to actually
Yep.
Bart being like 19.
Right.
But
Yeah, no,
or
it's
maybe a
still around.
TikTok dance. He'll do a TikTok dance over them. That's actually a little bit more.
Floss on
The
him.
Fortnite-
There you
my
go.
generation, yeah.
TikTok
Fortnite
dances
dance.
over him. That's exactly what I was thinking was the Fortnite dance. Yeah. Oh god. Either way, let's bring this fucking thing to a close.
It's just
You
fun
guys
stuff
now-
fucking doing.
Have killed 2 individuals.
And they wear the Pitbull uniform.
No, that was just
Or
because
like
I didn't
no.
have other
No.
NPCs out there.
Yeah.
Okay,
These
so they're
are
not
just
affiliated there.
yep, two average goons. They were probably actually wearing suits, and we will close this scene as you hear the sound of several gunshots go off behind you, and Tara go ah, and immediately be silenced. So we will see what
Yeah.
happened with her next week. But that's a good
That's
place
just a
to end it.
misfire.
Yeah, surely. She wasn't shooting at nothing. But That's a good place to end it for now, and we will pick this up next week when we continue. Sorry for going so late tonight, guys. I really didn't mean to do that. I knew I was going to stick a few over. We're still at 4 hours 14 minutes, so I only went a few over as far as our usual 4, but I try not to keep you guys up this late as far as all that goes. But thank you all for coming in. I really appreciate you guys that came in. I hopefully you enjoyed the stream. I know tonight was a little chaotic. I had to completely change all my plans like kind of yesterday because I knew we were going to be down 1, possibly 2 players. Luckily, Jackal's feeling better. I'm glad to see that you were able to make it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I had to change a couple of plans, and then I had to revert the plans back to what I had. And I was like, oh shit. So it was a little chaotic, but we got there. I think we did okay as far as that goes. But I said it last week, and I'll say it again this week, that I'm trying to wrap up this initial storyline of whatever happened outside that club within the next episode or 2. So definitely stick around. Tonight was episode 18, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at here. Episode 18. So yeah, within the next 2 episodes, we'll at least be bringing that arc of the story to a close. So it's going to get real high action, real intense over the next session or 2. Definitely don't want to miss. Make sure not to miss it next week. But thank you guys so much for coming in. Let's go ahead and do some character outros. Snowcone, if you want to tell everybody who you are and what you do.
Why, certainly. So, as everybody knows, I'm Jive. I go by Jive Man on, most things. And when I'm not over here goofing around with these goofballs, I'm a full-time graphic designer just looking for some work. Just starting to build, a little bit of reputation, trying to get my hand in like as many cookie jars as I possibly can and just, make myself available. But can't do that if I don't have anybody to work for. So I am available on Fiverr and Upwork. I'll put my Fiverr link in the
Already got it.
chat in just a little bit.
Beat you to it.
You already got it?
Yep. I had it on hand this time.
Damn.
Now that it's in the it's also in the self-promotion tab on our Discord if you can't find it here. So it's easy for me to get a hold of it now. I mean, it's continue though.
But yeah, you can find me on Fiverr and you can commission me for any kind of work with graphic design, posters, t-shirt, logos, UI designs, or maybe something for you on this lovely Twitch channel. So hit me up if you want any of that kind of work done.
Cool, man. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen the work he does really cool shit, man. Like if you need a logo or a cool t-shirt, man, definitely does cool shit. I will say that the rumors thing that you did around Halloween was fucking incredible. Very, very cool shit. So yeah, if you guys need any graphic stuff, go check them out. Bart, if you want to tell everybody your final thoughts and kind of, whatever. I know you don't have as much to promote, but
Well, thanks for joining us, y'all, and thanks for DMing Kevin.
always
Have a happy new year.
Oh yeah,
I think that's about it.
I didn't even
Almost.
think about that.
Almost
Is
there.
that we probably won't be seeing you guys until after New Year's. Well, I will because I'll be back Friday for D&D.
On the 29th.
But
Yep.
yeah, 29th for D&D. That's a good point. But yeah, that's awesome.
See me though. I'm everywhere.
Right. Speaking of which, the Jackal Gaming. There's your shout out, man. If you want to tell
Hello.
everybody who you is.
Hi there, I'm the Jackal Gaming. I'm back at the thing where I stopped streaming for a little bit, but I should hopefully be back into it. I've been trying to get some things sorted out, especially with me being sick the last few days. Hopefully I'm feeling a bit better now. But yeah, so I usually stream either horror games or sort of the RP side of things, kind of like, like this, but for like 5M. I have a server I'm in that is Vampire the Masquerade. So yeah, besides that, yeah, that's what I do. My brain isn't really working as much today as it has been recently.
Just brain not worky. Yeah, I get
Yes.
that.
I had a fever yesterday for a long while, and today I'm just halfway in commission.
Yeah,
Halfway.
yeah. It's that time of year, man, for sure. I'm just sitting here following and unfollowing you. I think it's funny. But either way, yeah, if you guys haven't already, check out Jackal Gaming. He does some cool stuff over there. He's been doing some video games, some RP stuff, some tabletop even, I think, at one point, right? Well, no, you did the game on this channel. That's right. I
Yeah.
was trying. My brain isn't working either. But yeah, absolutely. Help support some of the guys that support this channel. You know what I mean? Without these guys, I couldn't run this game. So I really appreciate when you guys show these dudes some love and help out. And of course, as far as when it comes to helping out, make sure to support this channel as well. If you haven't subscribed already and you've been enjoying a couple of the games, please subscribe. If you don't care about the ads, maybe you already have like Twitch Nitro, all that cool stuff. You don't need to worry about that. You can also do so on our Ko-Fi shop, or head to the Ko-Fi store and check out any of the things that we got there. That gives you fun, cool interactions with the game. I'll go ahead and post again another link here. Here's a link to our World Anvil page under Encyclopedia, I think it is, in the scene. Or Chronicle Guide, The Scene. You'll find all the current rumors and evidence. I know I still need to update it a little bit more. There's a couple pieces of evidence and things that are still missing, but check those out as far as that goes. And that's cool ways for you to add to the story of this game. I mean, you guys have complete narrative control as far as that goes. So if you want to change the story and add something in there, by all means do so. If you just want to support the channel and help us keep the stream going and make for a better year next year, then you can either donate directly there. It goes 100% to me, or it goes to the channel, should I say, or you can subscribe there too. And if you subscribe, you get a bunch of like rumors or evidence, depending on which tier level you go with. Free advantages that you can give to the players for our D&D game. I'm trying to add in a bunch of subscriber rewards as far as like how to interact with these games. So, it's usually $5 to add a piece of evidence, but for a tier 1 $5 sub, you get a free evidence and free advantages that you can give away to the players as far as that goes. But also you get community access. Everybody can be a part of the Discord. If you haven't already joined our Discord, there is a link to our Discord right there. You can join it today. But as far as the subscriber only section, where I do some secret streams in there, where I play some, role-playing games and hang out with you guys, where we can actually talk or play games together, that is where you would want to do so. Join, subscribe today. It's worth the $5. If you go for the extra, go for the tier 2 or tier 3, you get even more cool shit. You can get, rumors, evidence, add potions to the game, add healing potions, add scrolls. There's a lot of great stuff. I'd have to actually look at it to remember exactly what it is, but you can check it out on our Ko-Fi shop today. It's pretty rad. There you go. Let's see, memberships right there. There's a link to it as you see it. So head over there and check that out. Big thing there is just like the channel doesn't survive without support from you guys. It really doesn't. This is my full-time gig, so if you can and you have the ability to go the extra mile, please do. If it's going to strap you, don't do it. You know what I mean? Signal boost. Share us to a friend or family member. Post one of our videos on YouTube somewhere, and that helps a lot too. But really, we do need, financial support as well to keep the lights and internet on. But anyway, I've talked long enough. I want to close this thing down. Y'all have a wonderful night. We will catch you guys on Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, where we're playing our Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus game. They've just arrived at Candlekeep. They have been attacked by a Cambion that is looking to cause some trouble, but they are soon to go to hell. Quite literally in this case, so it's going to be really cool. If you guys haven't checked out our D&D game yet, you might like it. It's really good. This is probably one of the most fun pre-written adventures that I've ever, maybe one of the best adventures I've ever done. Like, I love the Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus book. It's so fucking good. So if you guys haven't checked that out already, come check it out. You get enough Baldur's Gate. If you're not getting enough Baldur's Gate on the video game, come get some more. But you guys have a wonderful night. I'm going to head off. I probably won't do the Discord tonight because we stayed a little extra late, but I will definitely be hanging out in there all week long. So come hang out with me, sub up and get in the sub only area. It's cool. You get a lot of free bonus streams in there. Y'all have a wonderful night, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Peace.
Sleep well, everyone.
Peace, everything.